You're not old, thank you. That's lovely to hear, since lonely but happy. That was the first thing he said yesterday. You managed to be here before the stream element bot again. Impressive, impressive. Definitely not, definitely not. Barry is getting... It's fun, it's under adjustment when it's just a nerf, right? Silent minion movement speed. So mid can roam more again. This is a big change. This is what made assassin mid laners very bad suddenly. Because the wave state never allowed them to roam. Because all minion waves met at the same time. This actually makes assassins good again in the mid lane. So that's a super interesting change. That's a super interesting change. Epic monster targeting forgiveness. Good morning to you. Good to see you, Lonely. Opportunity. 5 more damage. Lost all the movement speed. Penetration went up by 1. So it's damage buff, but mobility nerf. Interesting. And then Yumu's lost 5 AD, but got 4% movement speed. Okay. Oh, they're making static shift cheaper by 200 gold. But they have removed 1080, which is 350 gold. And 10% attack speed as well. So it lost a lot of value in stats. Electrospark 120 damage to 6 targets and kill, 3-second cooldown. It now only does 60 damage. 85 to minions and monsters for 3 attacks. For 3 attacks. So it actually will do... So each attack will do 60 damage. So it actually does 180 damage. So it's a big damage buff. And then it goes to a 25 to 10 second cooldown. Electroshock, 270 damage to 186 targets on takedown. 186 targets. Seems like a buff, even though it lost stats, but I'm not sure. I guess I have to play against it to really understand what the fuck I'm looking at. Sometimes it's just like that. Yuntal, 50 gold more expensive. It lost 1080, but it gained 25% attack speed. It lost all its crit, but it gets crit chance on attack up to 25%. Flurry on attacking an enemy champion gains 30% attack speed for 4 seconds. Wait, so it's actually gonna give 55% attack speed while also giving crit and damage? That's just a Yasuo and Yone item now, right? And Tryndamere as well, I guess. Like, it's an item that will give 50, 80, 55 attack speed and potentially up to 25% crit as well. That might be very good. I'm not sure. That might be very good. At least for Yasuo Yone, that sounds like busted. Not gonna lie. No, because you get it faster. I think you get it faster. Maokai is getting buffed. My support Maokai is getting buffed. Base movement speed up by 5 and base HP up by 30. So my Maokai support is getting buffed. E movement speed is just getting a passive. Why didn't they nerf Skarner still? Because Skarner is not busted. Like if you just Take a second to look at his at his win rate. He's not really that busted, right? 50% win rate, 50.16 in top lane, 50.49, but such a low pick rate, and the same in the support roller again, right? So yeah, he's not busted. Like, Bard has a fucking higher win rate, and it's not getting nerfed. Well, Trailblazer is actually not what the item I like the most on Maokai support. I am curious to see. I didn't look up win rates here. I've been liking the Kindle Gem items a lot more. I actually don't like rushing Trailblazer on Maokai support. I started liking Kindle Gem items a lot more. You just go Swiftness boots and you don't need more movement speed because you also go to 2% movement speed. And in your small runes, Master Plus, but it's such a low sample size. This win rate doesn't mean anything when we only have like 4,600 games. And that's in the entire world, right? So it's so many different servers and so many different playstyles. So this doesn't mean anything when the this doesn't mean anything when the match is a solo. It's like looking at Bard and then also clicking in like Master Plus, right? Also incredible high win rate, but incredibly low sample size, right? Like, look at this shit. Wow, it should be insta-nerf, right? But then you look at the matches. So sample size matters, yeah. Hello, Lord Barbecue. And Cassandra's Q damage is going down by 10, but his RE dash speed is buffed. So it's probably a net passive. Udio is getting nerfed, and they're nerfing his R damage by a fuck ton. I am happy to see that. The flat damage goes from 80 to 440 to 80 to 360, so loses 80 damage. Then the R damage goes from 8 to 16% max HP to 8 to 14% max HP. So also nerfs the percent damage. And it also nerfs the monster cap damage. Good. Then we're nerfing Syndra again, which is good. She's a strong champion. We're nerfing Silas, which is just a bit of how tanky he will be. It's just a tiny health growth nerf, but I don't think he needs a big nerf anyways. Shen is getting nerfed because he's overperforming in the top lane, which is good. What are your thoughts on the bounty changes? I like them a lot. They're fun. Seraphine is getting nerfed. I assume that's for AD carry Seraphine. Poppy's base AD is getting destroyed. Like, losing 4 base AD is insane. That's a big nerf. Especially for Poppy support. But something like Poppy Jungle also gets hit a lot because lower base AD means way lower clear speed as well. Mordekai's E nerf is a bit weird. Never see that champion. It's a big nerf as well. He loses 20% AP ratio and 10 flat damage. That's an insane nerf. Lilia's just been made squishier with lower armor growth and less healing sustain in the jungle. Jax is getting nerfed, which is good. His ult cooldown goes up by 10 seconds throughout the entire game, and his R damage goes down by 100 damage late game. Good. Illaoi is getting nerfed. Base AD nerf and mana growth nerf. That's gonna hurt her a lot. Corgi is getting nerfed. Good. That champion is overpowered. Doubt this will be enough, but it will probably make him a bit closer to balanced. Anivia is getting a bit more squishy and lower damage. Aatrox's bonus AD seems to be nerfed for late game only. Wukong is getting buffed, but it's just... That's actually quite a big buff. So the mana doesn't matter, but your W ability is not the one you max first, so suddenly having that on a 4-second lower cooldown at level 1 is insane. That's a huge buff. It allows for a lot more outplays and flexibility around the map for him. Vi gets tankier with her passive shield. That's a big buff. Buffing Vilcos by a lot, by the way. Like, this is a big buff. His E cooldown is down by 2, and his R cooldown is down by 20 level 6. So this is a bigger buff from support Vilcos than mid lane Vilcos, but still a big buff. Vayne Bonus damage buffed by a lot, holy shit. By 10, just gets 10 more AD when she clicks R. W on hit damage increased by 3. Good morning, Fred. Swain is getting more durable. Higher Q damage, lower E cooldown, higher HP ratio on the ult. Overall just getting buffed a lot. Rumble gets 30 more base HP, so no more damage. Kale passive attack speed is 6% plus 0.5. So her attack speed is increased by a tiny bit. Katarina E cooldown is down by 2, and ult cooldown is down by 15 at level 1. Passive now refreshes on structures, passive structure damage 50% holy. So she's gonna be a split push champion now, quite efficient as well. QAP ratio up by 10%, WAP ratio up by 5%, Briar HP up by 35, and Blitzcrank E total 80 ratio. So he does a bit more damage. Underwhelming in last few patches, yeah. This is a big buff though, right? Like giving her 10 more AD on her ult is a lot more damage because it's each auto attack, which is also enhanced by her Q damage, which also scales off of AD ratio, and it's a big buff. Hello Ace, good to see you, mate. I canceled Q like 4 times yesterday, so we wouldn't match what friendless buff is like. I appreciate that. I haven't even paid attention to that, Fred. Let's go watch Lolo. He is playing on his main account, so he is fun to watch. The issue for Vayne is top lane is her best role. Well, her AD carry role has 1% higher win rate than her top lane role. Stunned it. She straight up has above 1% higher win rate in AD carry than she does in top lane. Well, you're continuously putting, like, you just need to do the OPD link correctly, then it works. Continuously putting a dot in there. That has no place. Good morning, Teganis. Good morning. Rank 1 NA for a really long time was playing Vayne while I didn't see her in bot lane. Yeah, because it was a different meta. AD carries was overall played both in mid lane and top lane for a long ass time. The last split stunted because of all the item changes. That has nothing to do with overall what is normal. Also in Pro Play was picked top lane. Pro Play is playing on a different patch. They're not playing on the new patch either. Talking about the past and trying to compare it to the present is very silly when it comes to argumenting stuff. When the entire fucking champion and kit has been changed item-wise a few patches ago, which obviously changes how champions are able to play in different roles. We need to argue about what is good today, not what was good 3 months ago. Because if we continuously talk about what was good 3 months ago, then we can never balance the game. It is silly. I think what is in there chilling. Do I have the right mouse speed on? I swear sometimes it just changes my mouse speed. Already just wanted to beat Streambot, but I'm halfway done editing the next video. Gonna head to bed for now, but have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, mate. Good night, good night. Okay, guess it doesn't even want to open. Great. How enchainable? Seen it played in the Worlds? So you're asking how a build is because you saw it being played on the pro scene. Is pro play and solo queue the same, Barbecue? Do I play chess? No, I actually don't. Never really played chess before. Oh, it's just nice E though. Her top lane win rate wasn't that high in top lane when she was meta, because it's a high skill ceiling. It was a complete 1% higher win rate now than it a few patches ago, back when items weren't nerfed, compared to what it is now. Are you gonna argue that 1% win rate is not a big difference when she is played the exact same right now? But yeah, mate, I'm not looking to sit and argue with you. You can believe what you want to. You can live in the past. Let the rest of us live in the future, in the present. No, why is it not good for solo queue? Okay, let me ask you about this, Barbecue. What patch does the world patch play on? And what patch do we play on? Because it seems like you are very confused about what is actually happening at Worlds. So let's just dive into that, so you can understand. But yeah, first answer, what patch does World Patch play on? And what patch do we presently play on? World Patch is being played on 14.18. We are currently playing on 14.21. What happened in patch 14.19? I'm not telling you, I'm making you work for it. If World Patch is being played on 14.18, what happened 14.19? And that made a lot of items and a lot of builds different. And now we are playing at 14.21. Bug adjustments just straight up a buff. Yep. It's a support buff especially. Good morning, Ilomiro. Quoting this right? No. Google it again. What happened between patch 14.18 and patch 14.19? What makes patch 14.19 different from patch 14.18, and why did a lot of things change when it came to different builds and what champions were good at the game and all that? What is he doing? Whoops. Completely griefed there. Why did he do that? Trying to understand his thought process when he even opted into that play. Oops, I guess. And I guess so, yeah. Did they nerf movement speed items? Mate, have you Googled it? Have you Googled it yet? Or you're just still trying to guess? Because I don't believe you have Googled it, because then you wouldn't be asking these things. He got bored of farming, understandable. Fighting is more fun. I'm on Google. They changed like armor and ammo items. So they nerfed a lot of items. Do you reckon that when Riot decides to nerf a lot of items that it will change what items will be good? When some items getting nerfed and other items are not getting nerfed? They did not change items in 1418. They changed the item in 1419. Because 1419 was when they actually went live with their split patch. 1418 was the one patch. That was a nice E-dodge. But he's still limit testing and gonna end up dying. Oh! Well done. So do you think we can sit and compare what happens in Worlds compared to what is actually being built by solo queue players? This is Lolo, amazing top laner, who's an NA player, but is currently bootcamping or whatever you want to call it in EU. So he's playing on EU West. We're currently watching him while we're in queue, because, well, queue times this early in the morning takes quite a long time when you have a high elo account. Right. We have gotten you to the same place the rest of us are now. There's the barbecue. Dun, 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 dun. Did the 1422 changes? Yeah, we went over them at the start of the stream. They're all out, mate. Like, they're all out. We went over them at the start of the stream. If you want to hear my opinion about it, you can just open up the YouTube stream, engage support, because on the YouTube stream you can just turn back time, right? I went over all of it. If you want to hear about my opinion, you can just jump on the YouTube and stream, because it has that red bar thingy, which it makes the slider. Makes it super easy to just watch the start of it. You can also do that on Twitch. Oh. Not that easily, because I don't know how to. Well, a clip only, when you're clipping it only allows you to go like 1 minute back. But you need to open the VOD instead of live. Let's see. Well, you got winning Worlds T1. Fuck. They know I just queue in the morning or what? How the fuck do they know? Bastards. I've been hiding the queue. Too much fun in this game? Yeah. He's not taking it very seriously. How the fuck do they know? They see your stream? Dude, I am not that popular of a streamer. What do I have right now? 50 viewers or something like that. $94 to be correct. Yeah, I don't stream with my just to show. I don't stream with my viewers open because I don't want to focus on the number. Whenever it goes down, it can give you like a negative impact on your mood and stuff like that. So I don't have how many viewers I have on, which is why I just throw out a number. I know in Halo people get used to you being on that early in the past couple of weeks. I guess so. Well, we will find out if they normally ban Bard. I don't know if it's the viewer. Or if they swapped around. Braum would have been an amazing pick, but Braum was banned as well. Oh, Lolo surrendered the game. Is the Riven Viper one? So I have Viper in my game, and he did not get banned out. I use a Røde X, Enkel War. Are you asking? Is it bad? Is there some issues? I have no idea why Maokai is my secondary pick. It just ended up being like that. Like Nautilus, we go Q first. It's good TV, good sound. Oh, that's good to hear. Like Thresh, I like going hardstone Thresh sometimes. I copied it from your build. Doesn't sound too good, but I think Thresh is a good champion. Is that a good option or not? Into certain team comps, sure. He's not a good blind pick ever, though. Well, Viper's Riven. Hopefully he can beat the Fiora. Fiora has Ignite Ghost, and Viper has Ignite Flash. We don't really celebrate Halloween in Denmark. It's pretty much just an American holiday, no? Is he going in there? They have the far better early game, so they just do that. He lost his access because I did that. He also loses some experience. Only 1 though. I lost a lot of experience though. Oh, he didn't hit it. The comment last hit it there. Map is completely split. They might look to dive us. Don't have W now. But we do actually see that he's just going here. So we can ping that Rice should actually be very careful here. Like, we can ping it as much as we want, but if he doesn't listen, he doesn't listen, right? What's the best German beer? I have no fucking clue. No clue. Do you want to push it? Nope. I'm not matching an early game Nautilus. When did he flash now? Way earlier apparently. See it being pinged all the way up here. Okay, he's running back bot lane. Oh. Six has TP. We got the Skull Crop down here. Nice, Riven with the first blood. Viper's him, dude. We got a kill. Oh, my fucking sapling died, right? I'm not entirely sure how, Oh my god. I died so quickly there, not gonna lie. Draven got to cash in. Shouldn't have went the Nautilus, I guess. Should have went up on the Draven. Okay. Don't know why he didn't come earlier. Nearly died. Thank God for Cookie, dude. Is he not gonna come and do the dragon with me? Why Why is he not doing the dragon? Cool. We are surely not trying to win this game. That's interesting. If you play Maokai as a blind choice, then you can also play Alistar. The champion have the same laning up to 6? No, he does not. Maokai has long range engage, and Maokai has... yeah, I like that I'm getting pinged. I couldn't get in range. Maybe he wanna do the dragon now. He's not moving for the dragon, chat. Done better this game? Not really. Not from what I can see so far. We have 6 level 1, so we can't do anything about the late invade, right? Then the fight, I don't think I could have done anything really differently there either. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I would have to review the game to be completely sure, you know. Couldn't they be in here? Didn't even check before you started it. I even gets the kill of all the people, dude. What? The fuck? When the hell did Nautilus sneak himself in there? Damn, he got the auto attack off. My bad. 6 has no mana. He could try to ult and just run in and see if he could find. Got the kill. Did he not? He did not evolve his R. Oh well, we got a shutdown. This one has no flash. Now it has now it has no flash again. Takes blast away from the nice. Nautilus took the kill at least. Nautilus at least took the kill, I guess. This Jax is really taking over the game though. Great. Jax is farming well and is ganking everywhere. And it's a very fed Draven, by the way. Bloodthirsted Draven. Very hard to deal with right now. We do have a decent amount of CC. Maokai, Riven, Rice. This Jax is so good, dude. The Jax is so good. I don't understand why Mach 6 didn't evolve his R, and instead seems like he has evolved his Q. He's 2 items. Okay, Kha'Zix is just not participating. He is just not participating whatsoever. Oh well. Rough first game of the day, I guess. Oh, he's first time in Kha'Zix. He's not played one game on Kha'Zix before this split. It's a fairly typical challenger game if we have a if we have a jungler that doesn't play the fucking champion he decided to pick. Then it's fairly simple. And it's fairly classic. I don't know why he decided to first time Kha'Zix in this game, but he decided for it, and that's why he's getting out jungled and is never anywhere he needs to be, because I don't think he typically knows how to play Kha'Zix. It's also why he evolved the wrong ability. He went for Q evolve instead of R evolve level 1. The claim we can only do every fucking 4 minutes. No, you guys, you stand on vision, and then Nautilus comes and kills you, and you're acting like you're surprised. Is he going for mid lane turret? Well done. Nice drift. That was a nice drift by Jax. Jax has played so well this game. Red buff is collecting him now? Like, I don't know. Like, all this time, Kha'Zix is doing nothing, by the way. He's just standing around. This is why I don't like this game. Like, what are we supposed to do if our jungler is just refusing to participate? He's getting 1v1 by Nautilus. He did end up getting the kill, though. Like, I think it becomes very hard to win a game if our jungler is actually not willing to play the game. From my perspective, it just looks like he's trying not to die, and he's trying to farm. Takes the farm while 6 is TPing. And now 6 is trying to take his farm. Now he goes mid lane and tries to take his farm. This is just an FF game. Now 6 uses his ult because Kha'Zix tries to take his farm. Bunch of children, chat. And we just need to get out of this game. We just need to get out of this game. What a weird bounty system. Why the fuck did Jax just get a 600 gold bounty, well, 300 gold bounty, by killing Riven when we are this far behind? Like, look how far behind we are. Why did they just get rewarded by killing my Riven, who is 2-1-1? No one is defending? Can't even W, dude. So why do we not FF then? What does it matter if she's far ahead of the Fiora? Bounty should not be isolated in a 1v1 when it's a 5v5 game. She got this 300 gold shutdown 18 minutes into the game. Let's see how far ahead they actually are in this game. Didn't even get an assist. What's that? We need to do this this Baron, by the way. There's no bounties in this game either. Guess they just get dragon, yeah. That shit is already gone, dude. We lost that when we took Baron. Why is he... I'm actually just gonna mute everything. This Kha'Zix is just pinging out of his ass. There's nothing down here. All of this is gone already. The throw? There's no minions though. Riven did get bot lane through it. At least the tier 1. Looks like she will get the tier 2 as well. Like, I need to see how far ahead they were at 18 minutes, because I felt like they were super far ahead with towers and kills and everything, really. They might kill the Draven here, but don't they just die right after? Or can they just run out? They can actually just move out. Okay. Sick. And they were all bot lanes, now we get tier 2. This is a huge gold swing. That's a huge fucking gold swing right now. Six died, but nothing on the map really. Nothing on the map really to for them to take, you know. I'm nearly level 11 now. I've got so much experience from the Baron and the kills. I'll get 11 here if I manage to get into experience. Not manage to get into experience range fast enough. The thing about Draven is that he's fucking strong if he just gets to auto attack, but if Riven and Kha'Zix gets on top of him, then that won't really matter. I don't know why he would go for that play, but my ult also did set up a parry. He's face rushing, but Jax is like one of those targets that's kind of impossible to get away from. Who got the kill? Jax got the shutdown. Fuck. On the Riven, I mean. We need to kill the Draven first. So engaging on Jax there, it's kind of interesting. He also has Hourglass, so, well, Seeker's Arm Guard more so. Oh well, once again, there's not really anything on the map they get. They do get tempo advantage and they get to put some deeper wards and stuff like that, but... I don't know if we should even attempt to play this without Maokai ult. I have flash to try to get on top of the Draven though. How the fuck did they all know? Like, how were they all four still around? My bad. I'm going for some bad calls, I guess. I don't know how they do it. I legitimately don't know how they, like, no, I expected some of them to have recall to deal with the Rise, right? But no. No one dealt with the Rise. Not lucky. Holding into I guess. And we're not just losing the game though by Fiora and Lysandra. We stopped the Baron. We got Lysandra. And we did get an inhibitor up here because minion diff, dude. The Raven is fucking strong. The issue really is that we are having a hard time getting on top of the Draven. And Draven just murders us, and so does Jax, to be fair. Lysandra is just acting like CC, and so is Nautilus. And Fjord is just acting like bait. More so than anything. Frozen Heart is really good into Jax. Also good into Draven, funny enough. When Ryze gets his Rabadons, he's gonna start doing some decent damage. Are we just giving this? Yeah. Damn, didn't reach. Need to get back mid lane, no? Like, if Ryze doesn't recall here and Riven doesn't recall, we just lose. Doesn't look like my team is recalling, so... Yeah, well, what did you expect? I don't know what Riven and Ryze wanted to do that, but they did not want to recall. What a weird way to lose the game, though. Oh well. Kha'Zix griefed the early part of the game by not wanting to play. Kinda griefed the late part of the game by also not wanting to play. I don't know why he did that, but... I also don't know why he decided to first time a champion. He's never played this entire split, at least. I have no clue. It was a weird game where a lot of people trolled throughout the entire game, like did some weird calls, right? But fuck it. I also didn't play very well, but I at least was banned out, so I had an excuse to playing poorly. Oh, right. I need to see how much gold lead did they have 18 minutes into the game when they collected a shutdown. So, look at this, okay, chat? Are you ready to see that the bounty system is still a bit flawed? This is the gold curve, right? This is 19 minutes into the game. When when they collected a shutdown on Jax. They got a 300 gold shutdown by killing Jax when they were 9,000 gold ahead. That's a crazy bounty. That has to be a bug, right? Because like we didn't have dragon advantage, we didn't have tower advantage, we didn't have herald advantage, we didn't have void drop advantage. We had legitimately nothing. So crazy. Oh well, shit happens, right? Shit happens. Let's move on. We needed to look at the gold events at 80 minutes. We just did, yeah. Hope you're all well. I'm doing good, Celia. Good to see you. Can I ask about the minion speed? It helps assassin get gang rooms. Do support have less windows to roam? No. Because supports roam after they crash the minion wave. It changes nothing for support. It only opens up opportunities for mid lane. Mid lane can never roam because they have to farm the wave. And when they farm the wave, the bot lane is farming the wave. So when bot lane is done farming the wave, mid lane is done farming the wave, meaning that both lanes no longer have anything to contest for, meaning that there's less windows to gank for. Broxton's playing Olaf, truly embracing his Viking themes now. Oh, he's playing top lane as well. He's playing Olaf mid. And Olaf does not give a fuck. He's no mana though. Ah! Oh! He had no mana to continuously throw his axes there. No! The only thing he could have done a bit differently was maybe pop his potion and cookies, right? When he was a bit low HP. Olaf so good against the gum, really is, yeah. Really, really is. What mouse do you use? I use a Logitech G502 Hero. The best mouse in the world. Hashtag ad? No, I'm not paid at all. It's just the only mouse I can use. Because I've used it for so fucking many years, dude. But no, it's not an ad. It ain't an ad, I promise. Worst mouse? Logitech G502 is the best mouse. Denmark, rusty knife. I'm from Denmark. I would love to be sponsored by Logitech though. No, don't get me wrong. Because I use like Logitech keyboard and a Logitech mouse. Even have a Logitech mouse pad. I would love to be sponsored by Logitech and get more swag. I love their product, so it would be such an easy sponsor. The webcams are good too. I actually changed away from a Logitech webcam because I did not think it was very good. It had too much noise in the background. Hi, Nelly. Good to see you, Nelly. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Razors are gas. Razor's not bad, it's just way too overpriced for what it is, right? Better Bart gets banned again, and Braum is good. Not banned, Lana. Would you play him? Well, Bart is banned again, but I'm filled mid lane, so the target banners can get fucked. Would you reach out to Lucky to see if they will sponsor? No. War game in time. Right, doesn't give you a break, it's fine. I'm filled anyways, dude. And Bard is permabanned anyways. Bard is only banned as target banned, by the way. Du taler dansker? As a Danish person, I do indeed talk Danish. It's quite cool being able to do that. Yeah, I can't dodge, because there's not 24 hours have not passed since my last dodge. So if I were to dodge, I would lose 15 LP and go on a 30-minute timer. Yeah, I don't care. Keep it to English, mate, so everyone can understand each other. Great for you that you're Swedish, but stick to the rules, okay? Guess Silas is the jungler, right? So Sinst or Cassandra is mid lane. I don't think I actually have a favorite Danish pastry. Oh, I got reckless. Then Sue Camille is simply playing fucking Sin's jungle. Alrighty. Spicy. None of the people I'm playing against were in the last game, so how the fuck do they know to ban Bard every lobby? I'm actually curious about this. Does anyone... Like, how do they know to ban Bard? None of these people were in the last game I just played. Wolfspear is lovely, yeah, depending on where you get it from. Stream snipe. I did hide the Q though. Obviously, you can kind of make an educated guess that when I'm hiding the Q, I might be in Q, but I did hide it, right? It just feels weird having been target banned twice in a row when I only just started up the stream, right? I've not gotten to play Bard at all today. It feels so weird. It's just people who usually queue same time as you and you know you're playing. So it's a safe ban? Maybe. I've got no clue, honestly. That's really bad farm wise. I lost 3 out of 6. Oh, this is boring. Looking to reset here for the tier. My objective is just to try not to die a million times during laning phase. So I'm not a heavy person to carry. And hope my teammates can carry, you know? Let's first blood to top lane. Since does get a return kill though. Headfuck. Loser. Loser. Took the bait. Dun, 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 dun. Since this outfarming my my Skarner, and it's not even close. Kinda interesting. Damn, game plan died now. Oh, I died. I'm so bad. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Should never die there. Really sucks, because he ended up getting plenty of gold then, right? Did he flash? No, he didn't have his flash yet, did he? Damn, Silas got a shot down. I don't know, he just started this without having any prior in lanes yet. Okay, thank you, Reckless. You just came mid lane and took all my CS for no reason. Why did Reckless just do that? I didn't need that CS, you're right. What the fuck? What is the piece you're listening to? It's Symphony number 9. Damn. Another solo kill top lane. Gangplank is getting annihilated. It's gonna go on me here, but Skarner's doing work, yeah, but Skarner's also collecting all the kills. While all their kills are kinda spread out quite evenly. I should have shielded. I thought I would have enough mana to shield afterwards, my bad. They got a good kill down here. Kinda unlucky that Damn. I'm like 50 gold away. Can I just wait it? I guess I can. How much gold do you get doing a TP? 5? Kinda got another kill. I hit the stun. Oh, he flashed into a Gangplank. Ah, I missed it myself, dude. The fuck? I don't know, I couldn't really have done a lot more. Skarner just kinda insta-died. Since first ran at me, so I had to, like, kinda disengage. I didn't have ult up at the start of the fight. Nautilus is the one who's top lane just splitting. But I guess, right, Nautilus is not even the support, right? Lathyrus TP'd bot lane. Bot lane tower is already dead. Game is looking very interesting. The Singed is hardcore out-farming Ascana, which is kinda interesting, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know how a Singed jungle is 203 with 100 CS, and Ascana jungle is only 70 CS. Like, don't get me wrong, Ascana's done plenty of good ganks, but he's just getting all the kills. So, the laners he's been ganking for has not benefited from it. It's not like he's been able to turn it into then winning. And he's dying a lot. Yeah, no, that was bad by me. Ah, didn't hit it. Alistair also didn't get the kill. He also flashed for the person. Unlucky. I tried my best. I know, Reckless is not playing the game at all. I have an Alistair with ult and flash up, who's just not willing to even use his abilities. Reckless is such a KDA player, even on support. He must be the worst fucking engage support in the world. How do you play as a fucking KDA player when you're playing Alistair support? Did you just ask if this soundtrack is from Honda x Honda? You uncultured swine. Like, I know Reckless is beloved by a lot of people, right? But like, it's crazy that he's just unwilling to even do anything. He's playing Alistair support and he's refusing to frontline. AOS has never been down for me. Among every pro support player in the world, it's no shit. But he probably has the lowest KP as well. Right? Like, the fuck does it matter if he has a high... I'm gonna stop him, push his TP. When we have a person that's unwilling to use his fucking abilities. Yeah, start taking my minions again. Go 0 death and Alistair in the LCK. Yeah, and what is his KP? Because that's the only thing that matters. What is his KP? Is he like sitting at 30 or 40%? Oh, the Alistar decided to save the fucking Singed by pushing him away. How the fuck do you work for T1 right now? I'm not trying to be super mean to Reckless, but like, what is he doing? He is playing for the enemy team. The Alistar is Reckless, yeah. Just kill. Where are you going? Look at him! He just needs to be permabanned. What is your issue? Where are you gonna go now? You're not gonna cover mid lane. Oh, put that too early. No, but he can fucking push the Silas away, Limco. You know that? You know the W ability that pushes the person away? So you can help the Skarner that was in the river still taking the Scuttle Crab when Silas TP'd behind him? You know you can use the abilities in more ways than just killing. You can use them to peel. You can use them to kite. Zero vision on Baron. Zero vision anywhere, dude. Not about killing. It's about fucking making sure your own teammates stay alive. Like, you know the Alistar is having a shit game when he has the same KP as the Seraphine mid laner. What realize now? Still have no fucking vision. Yeah, well, that's probably gone, because no one is moving to it. Dude, can you move to this? Hello? You're the support, no? Can we get some vision on Baron, please? I just guess we can't get any type of vision. Dude is just running around with 2 control wards. But he bought them just to look fancy that he bought control wards. I love an Alistar that's playing behind me the entire game. I love an Alistar that's playing behind me all game. Yeah, Skarner is obviously not playing very well. I will give you that 100%. But he's at least frontline. He's just bad. Like, the Skarner's just playing poorly, and that's okay. It's okay to play bad, but what Alistar is doing is straight up griefing. He's playing Alistar like he's a fucking Lulu. They get Infernal Soul now. We have zero vision on the map. We never can contest any objectives. There's nothing we can do the entire game because we have no vision, we have no frontline. I know it's reckless, and he's running it down, dude. He's playing Alistar like he's playing Soraka. I don't care what name it is. If it's Faker, he also needs to know when he's not playing correctly. He's straight up griefing the game. I don't know if you've watched the game, or you just come in and mention that it's reckless. Look, do you see where Alistar is all this time, by the way? With ult up and everything, he just plays super far behind. He's just refusing to peel. He's refusing to CC frontline, so they just get free access. He is just not playing to win the game. He's just playing to not die. God, it's the most frustrating thing to play with. Why? Just play Janna then. Legitimately just play Janna then. Reckless plays with full mute. Reckless always plays with full mute. It's not about pussiness, it's straight up just griefing. Reckless has played with full mute for the last like 5 years. He has no pings on, he has no chat on, because he knows what he does, and he just wants to be left alone, griefing the games he wants to grief. Because he knows what he's doing is bad, but he wants to be able to do it without being told anything. Done. And we got a few shutdowns. All thanks to my fucking engage. It's not only to make huge CC plays, it's to prioritize other survival over you. Yeah, he doesn't do that though. He does not do that. The way to win this game is by winning an Elder Drake fight and just winning with them having high levels and killing them during the Elder. I'm not really getting any CS anymore for a long ass time, because Corgi took over mid lane. But I have the core items I kinda need. Dude is just... I love having an Alistair that's continuously just behind me. I love having him behind me all the time. That's exactly why I need him. It's exactly why I need him. He's paid so much money to play this game, and this is how he plays it, dude. Why is he watching? We can only assume he's griefing, right? Because surely this is not the level of reckless, right? I'm a missed there. Missed again. This we didn't lose any Nexus towers. Didn't reach. Was a Hail Mary, because if we can win that play... Missed that as well, sorry. Oh. I am running out of mana. I can't even reset. And now I die as well. Because Skana went too far up. Well, that's the loss, right? They get Elder Dragon, but the game is likely just over before they even get the Elder. Corgi's just not doing damage in this game. I feel like when I play against Corgi, he one-shots. He's one item 31 minutes into the game as well, because he gets no assist, and I assume he is buying 1 million control wards. But hey, well done, dude. You only died 2 times. You only died 2 times, so you played super well, right? It's your team fault that you actually lost this game. Completely your team's fault, right? Bought 10 control wards. And we had 0 fucking vision the entire game as well. How do you buy that many control wards and not have any vision? Vision scores. Oh my god, sorry. Well, that was very, very, very fucking tilting to play with. Gee, I wonder why his Leona win rate is this low. 51%. Ah, gee, I wonder. Look at this shit. You can see what he's playing for, right? He's not playing to win. He is not playing to win this game. He has a completely different objective. He needs to be permabanned from solo queue. By playing AD carry. He got challenger by playing AD carry, not by playing support. Fuck, that's frustrating, but let's detail a bit. Let's detail a bit. Why is he playing support? Because he roll swapped to support. He's playing for T1 Academy right now. I cannot wait till he fucks back to Korea. I'm not gonna lie. Because he is the most unfun player to play with. I would rather play with a person that's fucking running it down, because I at least know what I can expect from him. He's not a great player. He's been washed up for a million years, Floggo. He might have been great like 6-7 years ago. He might have been great back in the days, but he's not great anymore. He's just shit. The only thing he has going for him is his fucking orange KDA. $17-0. Real. Surely this is an FF in 1 minute then. Enemy team has 2 F-cores. They're just waiting to FF, I guess. Ah, the first 2 fucking games of the day. Bart is permabanned, and I'm getting special individuals on my team. But detailed. Detailed. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Report them all, please. This is unacceptable behavior. If people in Nevco it is, I will agree. I will agree with him. Glad he actually honored the Yone if he continued to play. How's it going? It's going well, mate. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? And good morning. You're good. That's awesome to hear. I'm happy to hear that, mate. That's good. So the Nami and Lilia just decided to say fuck each other or what? It's so sad they don't get punished for this. They didn't get a lever buster or anything. Like, the system needs to fucking permaban people like this now, Nami and Lilia, right? And it should be so easy because it happened in a big ass stream, right? It happened in Brox's game. So surely this is something that will be known quite fast by people at Riot, no? Banned them twice. The thing is, I don't understand how the automatic system actually doesn't notice that they are they have stopped playing the game. When they suddenly stop earning gold and they stop really getting experience, that should be an indication that they have stopped playing the game. How was the wedding? It was great, dude. It was lovely. What an outplay by Broxer, dude. Like, coding-wise, you should be able to see if a person kind of stops playing by just following that metric, right? Experience and gold per minute. Because if they get banned, at least the Yone and the Silas and the Caitlyn would get some LP back from that game. With how the new ban system works. Of course he didn't stream it. Of course he didn't. Oh, it's the Night Demon, but he's in jungle. He's auto-build. Probably have that thing where the income and levels are calculated. Surely Riot has that as well in the background running, right? This is a full challenger lobby. That's fun. Win. I can't participate. Do you guys know why I can't participate in the gambling? Because I live in fucking Denmark, where gambling online is prohibited. So I can't even participate in fucking point gambling on Twitch. I'm locked out of it because I'm fucking Danish. Fucking sad. I wanna participate! Bam, 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 bam. I believe Belgium is the same as well. We can still do the predicting on Twitch Pro. Twitch though, that's weird. I want to be able to participate in that as well. Hey, you stream as well? Sometimes, yeah. Did Riot fix high elo lobbies? I feel like seeing less Diamond Master player in those challenger games. Or is it just because the season is going on longer? It's just going on longer, so people are just getting to the ranks. A lot of the people that are currently in challenger were Master last split and will not remain in challenger. Like, I do wonder, like, if we just look at a game like this Seraphine game here, right? You can see all of these are challenger. I am genuinely curious to see how many of these people, that's obviously a master up here, were actually challenged the last split as well. Diamond 1 and Grandmaster. Master, Grandmaster, Master, Master, Diamond 1. Grandmaster, Master, Master, Diamond 1, Master. Diamond 1, Challenger, Challenger, Master, Grandmaster. Master. Challenger, Challenger, Master, Challenger, Diamond. So this is a real Challenger player, right? Challenger, Master, Diamond 1, Master, Master. So you can see out of all the Challenger players, there were maybe one that were a real Challenger player. And it's because the current LP system is just rewarding the amount of time you're willing to put on the game instead of skill. Because even if you hold a 50% win rate, everyone will be climbing slowly. Because you tend to gain right now on the current patch 3 or 4 more LP than you lose. Which is a flaw in the system. So a lot of people get to climb to an elo they don't belong in, especially during the early part of the split, where the real Challenger players have maybe not played that many games yet. Because it takes a long time to get to Challenger, even with a good win rate, because it takes a lot of games, right? There you go, barely survived that. This one said early season is doomed like this. It's not just really early season that doomed like that. It's just Riot's fault, right? Because like we had one patch, the first patch of the split, patch 1419, everyone was losing more LP than they gained, which meant that you had to hold a 56% win rate to climb when you made it to Master, right? It's not elitism, it's just straight up, you need to hold Challenger than more than a fucking day or week to actually be a Challenger player good. There's a difference between being a Challenger player and peaking in Challenger. You need to understand that, right? The only thing that really matters is why you end, not why you start. That's not elitism, it's just straight up logic. You'll never be Challenger anyway. Everyone can get to Challenger if they put in the time, but majority of people don't have that time, or not willing to put in the time, but mainly just don't have so much time. The first patch was just so much better, because when you played against even just a Master player, you know that Master player was completely... yeah, that's just a fucking timeout. That's just a timeout. Take that as a warning. Even if you joke about it, racism is racism, and it will not be okayed in here. Take that as a warning. If you do any type of thing like that again, then you will be banned. He's not even a viewer that follows the stream, and he's just spamming the chat to try to get any type of attention. So yeah, that's a warning. You're gone for 10 minutes. Please behave like an adult. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Because of that LP system we had in that one patch, the LP ladder would also not be so inflated that fucking rank 1 will end up being like 2500 LP by the time the fucking split ends, right? The negative about having the LP so far up is that the minute you let your Challenger account decay, you don't even want to attempt to get Challenger again, because even with a good win rate, it will take hundreds of games, which is just not really that motivating, because like, what do you actually gain from hitting Challenger? nothing, right? You get long queue times. And you get autofilled more often. Like, you don't get rewarded by getting too high elo. You basically get punished, right? It's a good thing for a streamer, but if he ever goes on a vacation where his account ends up decaying, he will just not play on that account until the new split starts. And I believe that's a flawed system. It's good ult. I don't think you have the damage to kill him, though. Maybe Skarner can come and save the day, though. I do feel like Riot should implement some type of system that actually rewards challenger players. Like, I would never understand a person that plays in Challenger unless they are a pro player, because it gives them more attention, so it's more likely that they get picked up by some type of team that will pay them, right? Or if you're a streamer, because it gets more attention from viewers and it's easier to make YouTube content with. But if you're not a streamer or trying to be a pro player, I will never understand a person that plays in Challenger. It makes no sense. From a sense of this is a video game and it's just supposed to be fun, because it removes a lot of the fun. Because, like, look at my stream here, right? I've been live for 2 hours. I've been target banned in both because I'm a streamer. I've been filled mid lane in one of the games as well. So I've not gotten to play the role I want to play. I've not gotten to play the champion I want to play because of these things. And I've only played 2 games in over 2 hours. Because the queue time is so long. The perfect place to just play and chill is like High Master. Because you still queue into Grandmaster and Challenger players, but you have a third of the queue time. That's the perfect place to be. Nice ult again. Bad queue though. Him not getting that slow might... Okay, he's fine. But then you will get those master players you complain about, lad, you know? But I only complain about them when I'm playing in Challenger. I would not complain about them if I was a master player, like playing on a master account. The annoyance comes from the fact that I, as a Challenger player, have to sit and wait 25 minutes in queue to then queue up with master players that only spend 2 minutes in queue. That's where the complaint comes from. Like, you can see here again, I'm autofilled once again because I have to spend so long in fucking queue. So I never get my role anymore because of my rank. And that's an issue. That is an issue. And good morning to you as well, Jam Wanderer. Your Giga Talent, I'm in 3, I'm in 2, ping whatever I want, whole chat muted, I treat LoL as a single player game. As long as you're not griefing, I think that's fine, but I am a bit, like, because you cannot treat it like it's a single player game, truly, because then you do end up griefing some people that might not have signed out on to like play with a person like that. Like, it's not fun for me to play with Reckless because he's playing full mute and is just playing for KDA only. It's not pussy mentality, because you don't know what he actually meant with it, because he hasn't explained himself yet. Like, can we please be civil? Have you collected your daily chimes? I don't understand. I'm just being ignored. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thanks, mate. That's awesome. That's really kind of him. Dun, 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 dun. Lessons, hope your games are going well. Not really. Not yet. Like, I play without chat, but that's because the chat only adds toxicity. But I would never turn off the mutes unless, the pings, unless people are using the pings in a way that is not intended. This game looks awful to play. At least I get to play support. At least I get to play support, dude. That's all that matters. I get to play support and I get to play bard. That's what I'm queuing up to do. Chat is barely ever helpful for communication. All you need is the ping system. Because the minute you have to chat, then you're already putting your attention away from the game itself. Damn, I was hoping it was Viper. 5.3 million points though. 1.6. We are such a one-trick team. 3 million. Such a 1.4. What a... Such a one-trick game. Good morning from Portugal. Your bard games are helping a lot during a difficult time. Keep doing what you do. You made me come back to my favorite champ, bard. Thank you so much for watching it, Andre. I really appreciate the kind words. Oh, I have a Lux 80 carry. Didn't even realize. Yeah, but like, if someone instantly spam pings, then you just mute it. You instantly just mute it then. But you shouldn't take away the option there. Because in 9 out of 10 cases, pings will be useful and not something that's gonna do something bad. Are you all on 14.22? Isn't it just 14.21 that just went live? 14.22 is next week, no? I think in 2 weeks? No. It's Wednesday today, so, and there's no patch today, so the next patch goes live next week. It's every 2 weeks, and since there's no patch today, it has to be next week on Wednesday. I think it would be very bad for certain individuals like girls that plays the game. It will also instantly give a very bad advantage to the people that are socially anxious about playing games with voice on, because they would opt into not playing it, which would then give them a huge disadvantage compared to the other team. Oh, why they're chasing Singed? Never chase Singed, chat. Riven is just losing as much as Singed this year. Silly. Dago didn't really lose too much though. Lags need levels, so it works for CS. The game that is notoriously known to be completely fucking toxic and not welcome for the other gender. Is that what you say is working? Because I do not really agree with that. It's not working. So League doesn't have voice chat, dude. What? Do you not even... You don't even know what we're talking about before you said anything there. Karma needs to use her mana. Why is he not more aggressive? Why is Karma not using her mana bar, chat? Like, this is good for me, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong. We saw Sack down here. Okay. Good morning from Portugal. Oh, you wrote here as well. I did already reply on YouTube, but I'm happy to have you in here, mate, and I'm happy that you're watching. Decent CSV top lane because of what Sims did now, so that's good. Is Lux able to farm even without really stepping up? He's just throwing out the E's or what? It's so weird having a Karma, playing against a Karma that's not using her Q abilities. He's giving us way too much freedom to just play. They're not pushing the wave, they're not getting platings. What exactly is the point of playing Karma? Is Lux AD carry common? It's somewhat common. It seems like it's been played a lot more lately. It is something I've seen this patch, not this specific patch, but... He's just dead. I am dead as well though, and I took the kill. So that's really bad for us. My bad. Ezreal really plummeted me with auto attacks there. Oh, she lives, dude. Well done. TP. My fucking bad though. I should never die in that situation, chat. I just played it super poorly. Is that an assumption that since it's just coming here again? Nope, doesn't look like it. Then I guess he reset after the last wave. He wanted to kill here. He wanted to kill, and we stopped that. Got the ghost. Got the dragon. Okay, not too shabby. Let's go bot lane now and cover my Lux. Ezreal getting a kill, that's just always really bad, mate. I should never die. I just straight up were not paying attention to my positioning, so Ezreal got to pummel me with plenty of auto attacks and Qs. Lux getting some solo farm is great though. Solo experience more so though. Karma's level 6 and so is Ezreal. What an experience lead. Ouch! Yeah, they both got baited. Since it's not here. We're just getting the objectives. Is there honey fruits in the river that I can go eat? Nice, they kill Zac as well. There is honey fruits in the river. So Sins can't really participate in that fight because Sins used his ult when I was topside and he used his ghost. So he doesn't really have tools to fight there in that specific fight. Which is why you saw him likely not joining. He's killing my Shaco now though. Got the kill, but Riven does get a plating doing all of this. Shaco looks to have quite the lead. Yeah, I'm coming here as well. Shaco looks to have quite the CS lead. Yes, got the cleanse. And now Karma's back bot lane. So far we've gotten all objectives, and Shaco's also out farming. A lot of things to be happy about right now. Tabi is looking really good into Ezreal and Corgi. I really want to Portland and see if I could steal this. Dead no matter what. Shaco died, surprisingly. I don't know, Zac was just there. TV here to save the day. I actually thought we had the Ezreal there, but guess not. Doesn't he just die very quickly? No, he's just healing. He's just healing, dude. How the fuck did he heal? Karma didn't even heal, by the way. That's just purely his blobs that's healing. This one has no flash. We love Zac, dude. He just healed like what looked like 600-700 on the tower there. He had no armor as well. Now he has a full Sunfire. I believe with us losing these fights, the game becomes very, very fucking hard. Because they have a Corgi that's farming. Should we at least not drag it out? He's just 50-50ing it. Straight up just 50-50ing it. And we lost it. He didn't even attempt to drag the dragon out of the pit. I guess my Shaco's kinda tilted. He's 0-3. We had a good early game on Shaco, but the last couple of decision makings have just gotten him killed over and over. And that lead he had. Oh. Riven gets a shutdown, which is good, but Sin's got 4 platings doing that roam. We got all the flash. We have Deadman's Plate now. Let's move up to towards top lane. Looks like Sin's ulted, no? Yeah, he's applying anti-heal, so he ulted. He has the green splatter behind him as well. Galio's 1 HP. He ghosted. So I do wonder what WinCon is here. I feel like it's like Lux hitting some good combos. Lux hitting some good combos, which was he then like one shots. Riven needs to get out of here. Hit the stun. There's no E now. Just go on someone. You know, stand up, go and do nothing. We stole the heralds. That's awesome. That one. That one. Missed everything, Lux. We get bot lane tower, which is first tower of the day. Of the game. Since kills Riven. Kind of see the issue we're having in these games, right? We barely have any damage, but we also we have no damage and we're not tanky. Got the Ezreal, we got the flashing cleanse. Did cost us our summoners though. The kill doesn't really get us closer to winning. Gosh, I don't know how to win this. Giga draft issue, yeah, Giga draft issue. But that last game was so frustrating. I want to see you get at least one win before I go. It seems like I'm kinda getting into some very unlucky games, dude. I think I'm not gonna win this game. So you would need to wait and hope for the next game, which I think is sad for your sleep. If they start stacking the mountain dragons, then even more so becomes an issue with our damage, right? Riven is dead top lane again, I think. Yeah. Move the bone plating. You missed the E on the person that's... What the fuck did you miss that? But doesn't matter, we still won it. We still won the fight. Because the Zac decided to step on vision, thank god. But how did Galio miss that? Ezreal is doing so little damage because I have Tarbius. I can tank him fairly easily. Ah! That's magic damage now. It's good that Riven got the kill on Sins, by the way, because he desperately need the gold. He desperately needs the gold. Now she also get a tower up here. She's still behind on experience, but this was at least a step in the right direction. We also got the Mountain Dragon, but we need multiple of these fights in a row for us to have a chance to win. Because I feel like this was more so them just really griefing a team fight, and it was still hard for us to win, right? Nice. Go Baron. I used the Herald to force the Corki and Israel away, by the way. Place the portal so Lux has somewhere to go as well. Damn, I didn't hit it. We do get Corki though. Whew. Lux AD carry is not specifically very bad, by the way. It's just... I do think this Lux kinda... It's a hard lane for Lux AD carry because Ezreal Karma, very good at poking. Also feels like we were not allowed... Like the Lux wanted to obviously poke a lot, that's why she has Dark Harvest. And get a lot of that, but she wasn't able to it. So it would probably have been better for her if she had Comet in this lane, you know? Now remember why the last play worked, because we had the portal and because we had Galio, right? So let's not suddenly start forcing a fight without having Galio up and ready. Let's go. Getting a new sub icon then. You don't have Vision on Baron. Else I don't see why Ezreal would ever feel the need to check that. Ah, this one is bad because he's killing that fucking thingy. This dude is just getting kited. That Sins just got kited so hard. Okay, with Ezreal dead, just go for the Baron now. I'm doing my very best. It also felt like the Sins got incredibly confused after my flash and didn't know what to do. Like, the flash stun-locked him or something. Because I swear Sins could have flipped me multiple times, but he, like, stopped even attempting. We are getting multiple of these fights in a row I was talking about, which is still very hard for us, as you can see, but we're getting a lot of experience lead from it. Lens flash. They overchased, thank God. Aimed the Q, so I knew it would stun him as he jumped. I'll likely get Leander's Torment now, because I feel like I need to add damage. Because right now, damage still feel like that's one of the issues we're dealing with, even though we all just, like, damage, right? I guess Galio is a bit, not actually that damage. He did opt into tank items and a Rift Maker. They fought in this choke point where they really went hard for Galio, which is why we ended up winning that fight. Yeah, we do need to win soon, and we did lose the dragon as well, but us getting these towers and does mean that we are getting closer and closer, right? We got the Baron, then we got 2 towers. But it only becomes harder and harder for us, 100%. Like, Ezreal hitting the 3rd item is why he really starts shining, right? Kind of the same with Corgi. They also have Karma that's quite good into the Shaco. Karma's bot, so I assume more people are bot lane. Just kill the turret. The turret is worth more than Corgi ever can be. And now they all pull top lane, so now we pull bot lane and try to help the Riven secure the next tower. Damn. I am him! Oh! Holy bad performance! Illumiro, if you still are here, I'm doing this for you! So you can go to bed. If you're not here, then, well, you already went to bed. Oh wait, do we win off of that? Ah, we don't win yet. We don't win yet. We might actually lose here. They get Baron and they get Dragon. Illumiro! I fucked us up. Maybe try and one-shot it? And they're going for the Baron. They're going for Baron, so at least get the Dragon. I feel like they could have went for the Dragon first and then gone for the Baron. Fuck! The sack was... Like, this is insane when you don't have any anti-heal. I'm perma-using my Ignite normally only for sack for that reason. Fuck, they get Baron. No! I jinxed us, mate. Ooh, Galio gave me support. I completely had forgotten. Get anti-heal? We already have anti-heal on Shago. Shago was just not there, I think. Or maybe he already was, and then there already was anti-heal. Nonetheless, we do already have anti-heal. Not very reliable in teamfights. It's fine. Need to get out of there. I have the Ignite for next fight anyways, mate. The person that does damage to him anyways is the Lux. Lux wasn't able to do a lot of damage because he got on top of Lux over there. Just wait out the Baron. Just legitimately wait out the Baron. They're getting some stats from Baron that we don't want to fight against right now. And I'm getting so many times. Randy's Torment on Bard is just so good in late part of the game. I highly doubt I'll be able to get it before the Dragon or the Baron though, so... But like when you have this many chimes, then Lathyrus just, because every time applies it. The only thing that happens when everything is slowed down like this is both teams will have all the summoners, and I think their team is a lot more summoner reliant than our team is. Riven is not here. Riven is just dead. At least he didn't use any of his summoners, and she's up and alive for the dragon. Zag is likely here, so going for Corgi pick won't make a lot of sense. What happens when Riven dies here is that we lose tempo now, because Lux has to fix both mid lane and top lane, right? Meaning that we no longer can keep the waves pushed up, which means we lose the mid lane prior, which means we lose the river prior, which means that we suddenly are not in a spot where we have a free dragon because they have to play into us. Now we have to play into them. Which is not great. I feel like this dragon fight is what's gonna decide the entire game. My teammates are winning, so our job is just to... Oh no. To get Zac off the minion wave, right? Nice. GG. This Singe dude. he did not know who to focus and how to play. I kept trying to ult the Shaco whenever he needed an hourglass. That's how I ended up using my ults. We did it! We did it for Illumiro. I did it for you. It's a useless laning versus Soraka, legit. I tried dodging Qs. Why are you in the lane against Soraka? She can't dive you, dive your AD carry. This was a tremendous game, yeah. I'm shocked that I ended up winning it. Legitimately shocked. Really did not expect that. I think the Karma might have been autofilled with the way she played. No? She's not autofilled. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the prime. It didn't feel like she knew how to play Karma though, but it's her most played champion. Like, I've never had such a passive Karma player. Sleep well, mate. Sleep well, Illumiro. I just ignore? Yeah. You're playing bot, right? So, why are you even trying to interact with her? Do you see me interacting with the enemy bot lane, or do I only interact with the minion wave? We were never that far behind, but it just felt like they had the far better scaling on their team, so them having a lead early game meant disaster. A semi-decent performance from my side. I'm happy about that. Yeah, my presence carried? Yeah. I think it was more my skill accuracy that carried. Possible you can get me feel better about the upcoming Poppy nerf. I mean, it's very saddening. Why? Poppy is fucking overpowered, and now they balance her. Isn't that a good thing? That we are looking to make the game more balanced? Winning red side as well, Poggies. True. Very true. Huge, huge. He killed himself by eating on top of Kog'Maw. He forgot about the Kog'Maw passive. He looks like a person that's having a lot of fun though. And that's awesome to see. Didn't they already nerf Poppy? Maybe. Wasn't enough. Poppy, like, this is the champion that is getting a nerf. I don't think we should be unhappy about that. She is maybe a bit too good. This is too good, and this is too good. Champion might be a bit unbalanced, sitting as the highest win rate support champion in the game, when she is supposed to be only a counter pick. And she's a counter pick champion with a 4.3% pick rate, aka the same pick rate as Bard. So yeah, nerfing Poppy is a good call, because Poppy is in fact overpowered. You're back, welcome back, Engage support. Well, Cillian is also fucking overpowered. So everyone feels powerless against Cillian. If the enemy team decides to pick Cillian because they don't like to play the game, aka the champion is fucking boring, then they will win the game. They just sell a bit of their soul. Like, he is by far the best champion in the entire game, and it's not even close. But no one plays him, so he has such a low pick rate, so they can't justify nerfing him. Oh, he's playing with Reckless. Let's see how high amount of KP he is getting. Reckless is once again playing Alistar, chat. He has 1 assist, 12 minutes into the game. And 0 deaths, funny enough. Cillian needs a rework, he does. And they need to completely remove the Resurrect. Because it's not healthy for a game that you can make a game basically 6v5. Oh, they do. They do need to rework Cillian. He also should not have a point-and-click ability. They have been doing a very good job of removing all point-and-click abilities from the game and applying it, making stuff like that skill shots. You can never argue for a case where a champion should have a point-and-click ability that slows you by 99% movement speed, basically stunning you or rooting you in place. No, I think Reckless is horrible. Because Reckless plays only for KDA. It's his highest purpose. He needs KDA. So he will never go for any risky plays. He will never frontline even if he plays Alistar. He will play Alistar like he's a Soraka. Just like he did in my game. Which makes him a very, very bad support. It makes him a very, very bad support. He's an... Why does it sound like that? I appreciate the $5 dono. I really appreciate it. Why did it sound like the fucking robot was on helium? Or was it just me that heard it like that? I legitimately thought I got hacked or something when I heard the voice. Because it didn't sound like the normal fucking voice. Just you? No way. No way it was just me. I really appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. You started a new Elden Ring run, but I owe you 2 bots. Good luck on your games. You're having fun with Elden Ring, that's fine. Elden Ring is perfect. Stop gaslight. Well, listen, we just need a new donation to figure out if the voice was weird or not. That's the only solution, Twitch chat. The only solution is simply donate some more money so we can hear the voice again. Then we can once and for all figure out if it's weird or not. You've been too addicted to League? I want to play League. Well, that sounds like an addiction, yes. Director plays are good for enchanters? Yes. Because he positions like an enchanter throughout the entirety of the game. It is horrible for engaged supports. Or you would like to play Elden Ring. It's a great game. I can really recommend it. I have not played the DLC yet though, because I'm not really willing to... I want to, because I haven't played it in multiple years now, I would need to start from scratch to learn it again. But I'm not willing to put in 100 hours to play the game. And you played with Reckless? Yes. 2 games ago I played with Reckless as support while I was mid lane. And he played Alistar, managed to get a 30% KP and didn't die. Because he played like he was a Soraka or Lulu. He played behind his AD carry, he played behind his mid lane. He did not play the game at all. And I can nearly guarantee it's gonna be the same in this game from what I can see. He has 0 KP, just not participating in anything. But he's also not dying, so he's gonna farm that ace on OPGG, right? Oh, he looks like a fucking dumbass in my opinion. Playing Alistar and not being willing to click WQ on enemy team is completely griefing and looks like a dumbass in my opinion. He played Alistar in the game I'm talking about, Valle, where he didn't took any risks. He does not peel, he does not do anything. He's perma full HP, and he's perma playing behind the ranged champions. And he always has ult up for the same reason. Like, look at him. He plays like he's a fucking Lulu. And I am not saying that because I'm a hater or anything. It's just the fucking truth. He does not play the game. He looks so incredibly boosted. No, it's just a person that liked the name. It is not Kyria. He's very likely very good at enchanters because he positions constantly like an enchanter. Like, you know how he used to be an AD carry player because before he was a support player? Yeah, he still plays like an AD carry player, no matter what fucking champion he plays. He's still playing AD carry. He's just no longer farming. Yeah, but it's more excusable as AD carry, right? It is way more excusable. And it's very understandable his Alistar Rakan Leo is bad because he's not willing to frontline. He's not willing to go in. He's only willing to do damage. So it makes sense he's good at Senna, it makes sense he's good at Karma, and it makes sense he's bad at Leona, Rakan, Alistar. That's okay. We will wait for you, Felice. I appreciate another $5 and see there is a Helium voice. Why? But why does it sound like that? It does not normally sound like that. Quinn in mind, thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, mate. It's 100% like you die for your teammate, you die for your mid laner, you die for your AD carry. You use your HP bar like a resource, but he's just not doing these things. He's just constantly never where he's supposed to be, and he's always behind his AD carry. It's horrible to watch. Good luck in your games, Larry. Thank you. I'm just so happy I'm not playing with him again. I would never want to queue into fucking Reckless on my own team again. It's horrible. Any advice on Bard against Stress? I feel useless against him. It's a skill matchup. Whoever uses the ability first, aka the Lantern or the ult, tends to lose. Yep, Broxas has him now. The Alistar that does not want to... What the fuck is the other child? Oh, it's there. Hidden behind Vi. I'm playing against Aurora AD carry and Nautilus support. Let's assume they're not gonna be alone. Realistically, Vega is way better on AD carry now. Oh, they're fucked now. Aurora got the first blood. Yeah, Kurnox is support player normally, so I assume he got filled. I do not understand what you're saying, Batman. What are you saying, Batman? Kunox plays the Flavor of the Month champion all the time. Legitimately just plays the Flavor of the Month champion. I think him queuing in, that was a mistake. Wow, so close, honestly. What? Wow, that did some damage! Okay, I did not know your... What the fuck? Where did my HP bar go? And why did he suddenly just one-shot me? Does he have execute? Yes, he does. Well, we are not able to last it on the turret. But at the same time, Aurora is also really bad farm, so... He's already taken all of this. He got the Vega, but I have no way to cancel him. This doesn't seem like a good call, because like... not Cillian, sorry, Sareth. I would like to use my stacks, I guess. I didn't flash it. I don't know why he didn't just flash instantly. GG. It's a bit rough. Ah, it didn't hit. I was really hoping I could actually snipe her while she thought I was on a Nautilus. Like a Q into Seraphine's double combo and I still having Ignite should be able to just kill her from 100 to 0 when she's only 40, but yeah, get what I mean. She has no TP. Didn't cancel her. If I walk too far up and I get hooked and then I die from 100 to 0, I'm fairly sure. Shouldn't we just push it? Or not? Okay, or not. Oh, now she... Confusion. Confusion. I need to roam, by the way. I need to start roaming. Both jugglers seem like low CS, by the way. Because they are so busy trying to counter jungle each other. With Renekton we can... not with Renekton, with... Not... with Trinidemia? Yes, Trendemir did not come. Oh, so he pinged on his way first time, which he might not have meant, because then he started pinging retreat. But we were still reacting on the fucking on my way pings. My bad. That fucking ping kinda confused me. The hook hitbox is always cool. That's a hard game. That's a hard game. What exactly are we hoping for here? That Viego is gonna come this way? And we can one-shot him? Oh no, Seraphine is just not here fast enough. Oh. Seraphine was not ready for that play. Vice Q also got interrupted by Nautilus Hook. So in the 4v3 we lose it, which is really fucking bad, obviously. Oh, scheisse. Now was 5 kills. Really only hope is that we start winning off of side lane or something like that at some point. Well, Scheisse is German, so yeah, no shit. Engage support. It's only in German. It's a fucking German phrase, and I live in Denmark. So I had German for multiple years, so I know German fucking terms and words. No, it's not Danish. Oh, Vi decided to go in and die. Which then gives a reset. Nice, I did hit it. Oh, yeah. I just have to make sure. Well played by the Silas there. I have no idea why Vi decided to go in though. Silas is cooking though, he played that extremely well. I hit some good Qs as well, but that's really just a Silas diff. I'm gonna do a bit different build this game. It's actually gonna be Kinnick Rook and Rush. It's not gonna be Heartsteel. They are simply snowballing too hard for me to go Heartsteel, because if I go Heartsteel, then I need to go Magic Resist. Then I first get an armor item at 3rd item, which is horrible. Damn. Ah, I'm alive. This Vi though is not. But yeah, the magic resist rush saved my life there. That's a guarantee, because the Vega ult fucking tickled my ass. It did not do any damage. Yeah. The itemization here saved my life. But the game is still looking mighty hard. My armor item is likely gonna be something like a Thorn Mail, by the way. Like a cheap armor item. I guess he must have jumped over the wall. My Trinity is playing against an autofill top laner, but he's not able to really push a lead. Which in many ways is shocking. Dude, we need you to, like, start doing something. Like, the Renekton is a jungle main, but they're just, like, handshaking the lane. He has exhaust. Why has a level lead against? I fucking stepped into the stun. Maybe it's fine I did that. Aurora's missing, right? What can we really do, though? Like, to defend there's nothing, right? He has no flash. Where is it? Where's the fucking Herald? Okay. I got Koenig Rukon now. Then Thornmail is next purchase now. Seraphine a support player as well? Yeah, I already talked about that. She plays a lot of Janna, right? Yeah, she plays a lot of different things. It's like the flavor of the month type of champion or player. What? My teammates are dead here. Not a lot I can do. We can look to go for this with Vi. They have all 6 Void Grubs, so he's gonna take the tower while Vi is doing this blue buff. His flash. We can look for the tower maybe. What's my play? I think the Herald is a mistake. Like, the tower's already gone, and they can defend it here too, because they have no one on the map, no? The Herald is just straight up a fucking mistake. Take it and drive away, maybe? What the fuck? He just queued in. So he tilted off of him wasting his Herald, or what? Which then made him make a mistake. Man, had he gotten that kill, dude. now he's stepped into the fucking Aurora thingy. Surely they don't have enough damage, right? No, they do. They do have plenty of damage. Trinity nearly went in and died. Such a fun system with how hard we're losing that we have a shutdown on the Tryndamere again. Like, is this considered a close enough game for us to have bounties? I want to cancel that reset if we can. This is such a big shutdown. Like, that's 1000 gold, chat. We got the tier 2 as well, we get the dragon as well. I assume we get the dragon. And we just get a random ass fucking giga shutdown. That is... Wow! That's so good for us. Tryndamere's shutdown increased because of it though. Why is he always where I am? Fuck you, Viego. Need movement speed since I don't have any movement speed. So I guess I kind of need to buy swiftness boots, right? Even though Tabi is a quite good interact on a Viego. Not having any movement speed is just horrible, right? Normally Deadman's Blade does enough. Obido, thanks for the raid, mate. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Well, we can try and push this, I guess. I do far less damage since I don't have Deadman's Blade, by the way. We can get like 2 auto attacks on it. Got the tier 2 for the Tryndamere. So I would call worth. Let's put this here. Ah, what the fuck? This actually doesn't see the Baron. They're not on it, right? So the way the portal works is if you're in the middle of the portal as Aurora comes out, it just continues. It doesn't stop you for whatever reason. Which is a bit of a weird interaction, because your portal does count as a dash and all that, not a blink. So Aurora should stop you, but if you're already in the portal as she tosses it out, it doesn't stop you. And I can't really give a proper explanation to why it works like that, besides that it works like that. They're all four still mid lane. I actually didn't. I actually thought they would have left to have someone catch bot lane. Need to get back. Thanks for the follows, you too. That's a good double stun. That's this game. That's this game. Good ult. Good Seraphine ult. So I don't really do damage to the Baron, so the best thing I can do is just instantly just go push mid lane. And get more. Get vision in the enemy jungle to have an easier time to get dragon as well. I have Thornmail now as well, since it's so cheap. Very different itemization than normally, but I actually quite like the adaptation to the very early game while we had super low gold income to make us the tankiest we could against the enemy team. Now, this late into the game, you can look at something like Locket or Redemption. Maybe I can buy plenty of time. He's not dying. Yeah, like, focusing the Trinity, not the smartest. Legitimately one of the only people that can guaranteed survive at least for 5 seconds, right? I'm fairly tanky, as you guys can see. I'm fairly sure I win the tank check against the Nautilus right now. Because Nautilus is just a Locket. I don't know where Nautilus' money has gone, but he's not spent it on items. He's maybe he's, I don't know how many control wards he's bought though. Like, how can I have 2 full items? We basically have the same amount of KP. And he was winning early games super hard while they got a bunch of platings. Like, where did his gold go? That's a Baron play. And it's 10 assists versus 12 assists. Get a shutdown on someone? No. I did not. The shutdown from Aurora went on Silas. The 1000 gold. No! I died to the laser. Silas played so well, he did. Mid lane when fighting with Silas? No, that was just a normal kill. That was just a normal kill that gave me 387 gold. That's not really a shutdown, that 87 bonus gold. Look, there's barely any gold between us. Reminder that I was sitting at 1500 gold when the game ended. So we had actually... I had not spent the gold lead I have above Nautilus right now. So we have the same amount of gold. Yet he's only 1 item while I'm 2 items. And it's not like it's an expensive item. How many control wards did he buy? Only 5. Where the fuck did your gold go, sir? Because mercs are extremely expensive, so that's 300 more gold than my boots. I don't understand though. Oh, and I also didn't use gold on pots and boots. I didn't use gold on pots and boots, right? So that's 400 gold. So that's 700 gold. So that's already 700 gold then. Then he bought 5 control wards, which is 375. So that's 1075 gold. And then it already starts making sense, right? Because I didn't buy boots, because I have the free boots. I didn't buy potions. He bought potions, and I didn't buy control wards. All of that just runs up to 1075 gold that he spent more than me without making any difference. Yeah, but that 1000 gold is the difference between me having an item and him not having an item. Client blind. Is that the latest bar build? No, this was a very specific build for this specific game. Might make a YouTube video about it because it was kind of cool adaptation to how the game was going. Sick that we won that. Bought cloth armor and sold it later on for whatever reason. He sold it. Oh no, man. He loves to borrow as the shopkeeper. But his name is also hit not good. I didn't even see it. Well, you fucking told him. He's not lying. He ain't lying, dude. Any other bad losses this game well played? I'm not sure about that. That is too fucking funny. Calling himself out like that. That's great, dude. A strong design team, almost no matter the numbers, his base idea is almost always at least viable. Yeah, and he has such an extreme amount of skill ceiling, which always makes the champion, at least in my opinion, extremely entertaining and fun to play as. Nice. So we lost the first 2 games of the stream, but now we have won 2, so we have 2 wins and 2 losses again. We back at net neutral. Still don't see you winning? Well, do you see me winning now? Tilfas? No hardstyle versus AV carry. So I actually covered why we didn't go hardstyle in this game earlier in the game, Sean. I'll also make sure to make it into a YouTube video at some point in the next couple of weeks, because I think it's super noticeable to understand that sometimes, because of how the early game goes, you can't go hardstyle. The idea here is normally if you go even, you want to go hardstyle, but we were behind, so I didn't earn enough gold. So if I had went hardstyle, then I would have to go magic resist item afterwards because our War and Vega was strong, which then meant I would not get any armor items until 3rd item, which was already super delayed by me not having a lot of gold. So I opted into instead going Koenig Rukon 1st item, so because I played into the Aurora Vega mainly in the early part of the game, and then adapted into a cheap version armor item which was Thornmail instead of going into Deadman's Blade and stuff like that. And because we went with Thornmail, which has a higher armor value than Deadman's Blade, but we needed more movement speed now that we don't have Deadman's Blade, so we opted into Swifties instead of the classic Tappies we generally buy. So it was a lot of adaptation off of a lot of adaptation off of what we needed to be able to tank, while also being super far behind and having basically 0 gold income early part of the game, because no assists, no kills, no platings, only gold from support item, right? I hope that explains it somewhat, but I will also be making a YouTube video about it. Does that make sense, Sean? Or did I reply too late? Because I don't always pay attention to the YouTube chat and you moved on. He's dead holy. The poison just kept taking, dude. Big shutdown. Good 1-for-1. Sometimes I'm sad because I reply too late to the YouTube chat. So when I then do reply, I'm just talking to a fucking person that's sadly already left because he didn't get the reply fast enough because I suck. Rich. Yeah, it's a rich Timo. Getting closer to level 16 as well. It's looking like a rough game though. During the time Trindamir had a 200 gold shutdown on his head, we were 4.6k gold behind. I don't fully understand the bounty system currently. I really don't. How is your opinion on the bounty system changes, Lathy? Some of it is good, some of it is bad, because right now people tend to get bounties on their head if they farm well, even if the entire team is 5,000 to 6,000 gold behind. Yeah, the Malphite is kinda drunk, dude. Not gonna lie. The Malphite is kinda drunk. No, I'm not Broxer. I would love to be Broxer. At least have his stream. I would love to have his income. Let me rephrase it like that. I actually like being myself, but I would like to have his income. do 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 do. You feel me? Good. That Aurelia is tanky as fuck. What the Aurelia? I know, right? Oh, good attempt, Rumble. It's just me, but you sound like Bart if he had a voice. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We are 2-2. We are 2-2. So yeah, could be far, far worse. A very good thing, of course. Awesome. Thank you for the high praise then. Do you guys remember the game we Broxer played with Reckless? He once again didn't die at all, but he's running around with 33% KP. Dude is just playing for his KP. His KDA, I mean. He does not care if he's winning or losing. He just needs that orange fucking bar to be there. He really should be banned from solo queue, because he's just griefing high elo. Plays Alistar every game and refuses to fucking engage. Sound like an alien? Is Bart an alien? Isn't he just a cosmic being? Rest in peace. Maybe his account got hacked? No, Reckless has always been known as a KDA player. Reckless has always been known. You can't milk those. Good damage though, but it's Teemo and his damage get inflated by shrooms, right? Yeah, exactly. He plays He plays supports like he's an AD carry. Yeah, he's so frustrating to play with. He's so frustrating to play with, but hopefully we never have to play with him again. I only had to play with him because I was autofilled mid lane and he got support. Lolo in a game. The lobby I was in got dodged last second, chat. Instant loss. Well, he just needs to play his Senna. His Senna's really good. Can you show his OBD again? Yeah, it's really frustrating to actually look at his OBD, dude. Because, like, look at this shit. And you can instantly see what is wrong with this type of player, right? You can see what he's playing for. Like, his objective is not winning the game. That's at least not his priority number one. His priority number one is this orange KDA. Prevent you from... No, that's not how blocking works. Blocking is just putting him on a permamute, so you won't see his emotes or anything. Is he in a game with anyone that streams? I don't think so. Let's check. Is it in this house? Yeah. Maybe Kalista streaming? We got who else? T1. No. Mafro? Man. Humalu? Oh, he's here. We found it. We found. We found Reckless. He died 4 times though. Yeah, and he has good assists actually. He's 2, 4, and 12. So that's actually good. That's 14 KP out of 22. That means he's actually above the 60%. Not just jumped away or what? He's dying again! Single-handedly getting his fucking KDA ruined this game. Yon slightly misplayed it. Yeah. The Gnar really cooked them. His death virginity? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. No, don't say -1 here. Then I'm the one who's missing the cannon. No. We ain't watching him for him anyways. We're watching him for the Alistar. It sucks that I can't see his his map though. It's not the greatest game though. The game is just over now. He actually died 6 times in this game. Nine times mid and reckless as per usual. What the fuck? I guess I'm not the only one who's not enjoying playing with reckless. Yeah, it has some fun interaction with the camera. Has some very fun interaction with the camera. To be able to spectate the game via going through the challenger leaderboard. Yeah, but then there's a 3-minute delay, dude. I don't want to sit and spectate with a 3-minute delay. Nothing happened with him, dude. Nothing happened with him. We were just having a bit of fun. How dare they, I know. How dare they ban the Teemo? Teemo would likely have been good into Kindred as well. Kindred Jungle. Daunte, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. He's pulling up in sleeves, it's over. True. That's why I always start the stream with my sleeves pulled up. Both are blind. 2 different ways though, right? Because the Graves doesn't blind you, he makes you nearsighted. He's beyond base 100%. As a streamer, I can learn so much from his attitude and the way he does things. He's such a good role model. He's streaming from the Team Liquid headquarters or something like that. So he's currently not in Denmark, he's in the Netherlands. Hey mate, I was looking at your build on Bard and was a bit curious on how you play, so I tuned into your stream. Fair enough. If you have any questions, please let me know. I don't know if you looked at the Mobile Fire guide or you watched the YouTube guide. T1 Kyria, hashtag ARC T1. I wonder if that's the right real Kyria. That's fucking typing rocks are fighting. I wonder. Have we got a Team Liquid as EU? Yeah. It's why people like Lolo and Bobkin are able to continuously go to EU over and over as well, because they also stream from Team Liquid's, I don't know if it's called headquarters or what it's called, that's streaming facility. It's super cool. What just happened? I actually did not pay attention. I was looking at one of the other monitors. I'm sorry. Did you run it while watching bots? I did not see. I did not see. I was watching a different monitor. I've done that before, though. I've definitely done that before, where I'm like not paying attention and I end up running into something. Var du slået dig godt, Kåre, eller hvad? det sprunget der godt. Enemy team. Damn, if they get the first reset, it becomes hard to play into that team, no? I have to play against Sinst again. Likely the same Sinst somehow that I played against earlier. VWJCXN, whatever the fuck his name is. Will be another bad game? Yippee! Yeah, no, it's a different one. This one is... No, it is that one, VWJC. We have Power of Evil playing Cassiopeia. So poison versus poison. Isn't this dude a top laner? This Night Demon person? Didn't we get ended by him multiple times in the past? I see a what was that? Night Slayer? No, that's Night Slayer. There's two Night people. Healer Blades. There's Night Slayer and Night Demon. Night Slayer is the top laner. That's if he starts rage queuing. Even if we stack, we don't really win. So I don't really like the idea here. Power of Evil. I think the Sins will attempt to just proxy as much as possible and not really interact with the lane and the game. Oh, I am! But he's playing fucking Ludo. So he's probably incredibly good at Ludo. Because that's how he's positioning when he's playing Alistar, right? He's positioning like he's playing an Enchanter. So he's probably incredibly good at Enchanters. And Ludo is incredibly good into Bard. And it's just when you play with fully clear jungle and they are invaded, meanwhile you have no prior bot mid. Well, that sounds like a rough situation. You want to touch his ass? No, I don't want to touch his ass. What's in frontline on Ludo? No way. No way. Katarina being over here makes me think that they are here. They are. That sucks. That's a lot of my HP bar. So why did this person that knows he got invaded? Dude, it's already gone. You know that. Why would he go over here? He just fucked himself, no? The Graves? Like, we can't go in here. We have no prio. We legitimately can't do this. Ah, well, I guess Graves tilted off the invade and now he's just gonna die. Get out of there, dude. Please don't give a kill to the enemy bot lane. We are struggling enough as it is. Dude, you need to get out of there. Well, we pinged all we could. Well, is he giving the kill to Katarina instead? Yep. Oh, looks like Sims just kinda ended though. At least Graves got an assist. Like, what the fuck? Why did this Graves do this? The wave is horrible! There's a Katarina down here as well. But I think we're out. Like, the amount of pings he was informed about that he couldn't do that play, and that they were invading. Like, normally, Graves just takes the red buff, and then he takes this jungle, right? So they do parallel jungling, meaning that Skarner's jungle is this one down here, and Graves' jungle is this one up here. But instead, he decided to run to where Skarner started, meaning that he's just running to a jungle that's already gone. And he's just gonna lose out on the camps he lost, because now Skarner has farmed all of this. If I get slowed, I get fucked. If Ezreal gets slowed, he can just E away, which is why you don't see me hit the tower right now. I don't know, could. Is that something I'm supposed to know? Anyone waiting? No. At least a 1-for-1. Yeah, 1-for-1. That's not reset yet. I'm actually positioned in a way where I can help now. It's a good Ashe E. Don't run into them. He just decided to run into them. This dude is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. This dude is gonna be the death of me. How we know? Syndra's fine. Syndra's fine, it looks like. Push this. This is not the play you want to look for. That is not the play you... Dude, no. Nice, we at least got that. This Graves is gonna be the death of me. Nice of Lulu? Yeah, Lulu just kept it aggro all that time. She executed though, so no one got the kill on her, but... He kept the dragon aggro, so we could steal it, I guess. I shouldn't have went to the Graves, by the way. I should just have held Ezreal on the Ashe. Lulu is roaming while the wave is pushing away from Ashe, so Ashe is just kinda... like, wrecked. Like, this is not a good situation for the Ashe. When I can roam here because my AD carry is in a good position. So I can move now without us really losing anything bot lane. I don't know why the Lulu is top lane, but the Singed, he didn't even crash the wave, so Singed is still on a freeze. Guess he's purely top lane for the Void Drops, which we could not contest because we could not be topside. Double assist on Dragon? No clue. Does it really do anything though? It's just visually, right? Lulu has a big experience lead though. Very big experience lead. But we've just built like a few waves of CS lead off of that bad roam. I am still level 5 though. I should be hitting level 6 very soon though. Nice. Since died. Since is not able to farm. 41 CS level 6. That's not a good game for him. We just have to absorb. When the minions start auto-attacking you in the brush, it means it's, there's wards in there. Lulu player. Reina's not snowballing so far. She's 1-1. 1-0-1. Just have to respect that Skarner's likely bot lane. Last barrier. Reina's coming as well. As he's very far away. He could have guaranteed killed me, but he went for the Ezreal. Which does mean that I don't die. Like, I have no flash, so I have no way to survive that. Rays have a tendency of making bad decisions right now. I think that's fair to say, right? That he's making bad decisions. No, apparently, very likely just hasn't been communicated. No smite. He dodged out on my portal. Somehow dodged out on my portal. So he had to flash instead. I don't... Why did he run past my portal and then flashed? What? This dude just does not want to cooperate with us. I'm trying my very best to help him. Fuck, Ezreal died. How? I guess he got assaulted or what? Ass has no flash. We have prior tempo for dragon. Really do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna set up vision instead. Sucks that Ezreal died. He should have been in a fine position there to not die, but I think he may have just gotten outplayed. Ghana's realistically just doing the void crops, right? They get 6 of the void crops and we get 2 of the dragons. With how we know Lulu plays, there's a chance that Lulu is up there and we can punish the Ashe here. See? Lulu's up here. If Ashe now comes back before Lulu gets back to lane, damn, he's not. Ashe is smart. Ashe is respecting it. Ashe is really smart. Big shift. 500 more gold for Dead Man's Plate. They lose so much now? So much and so much. They did lose something, but so much and so much. could just look to roam, to dive us. And at mid lane. Okay. Don't eat into him, you dummy. Oh my god. I have to flash. Damn. So Ezreal eat in, which guarantees that he gets knocked up by the Lulu, instead of just keeping the range where he had range advantage, while Ash could only auto attack me. That really sucked. Nice, good kill there. At least get to that. Ezreal ult. There's no way! Scorch? No? You don't have blue. If he had Scorch, he gets a kill, which is 500 gold. Fuck! That should have been a win, by the way, that 2v2. But Ezreal just played it so poorly by eating melee off the Ash. What is this Sense doing? Okay. We got a free kill with our tower. Awesome. Good. Ezreal is just dead. What is he doing? Oh, are they not? They don't know? Even though he hit the Scryer's Bloom, they should know. What's your opinion on Braum this season? Braum is always amazing as a counter pick. Like, completely bonkers good as a counter pick. But that is what he is, right? You can't really blind pick Braum. Because if you blind pick Braum, enemy team picks an Enchanter, and then you're not really useful in any way. Damn, he's cooking top lane. He got a 1-for-1 in a 1v3, and it's a shutdown as well. Which also opens up the dragon for us. Power of Evil is him. What exactly is the issue? Katarina's still top, so it's only Lulu that can come moving. And we have ult for the Herald if they Herald mid lane. So I don't understand all those pings. We felt very, very safe there. Nice, level 9 now. Lula's quite the level lead. So that's kind of given. I'm not ulting here when I don't know where Skarner and Katarina is. No way, Jose. Like, there's so little to gain and so much to lose. Get away. Okay. Random ass kills to enemy team, but those random ass kills don't matter as much as it looks like, because if those kills don't translate into tower, or they don't translate into some type of lead, you know? He's quite strong, holy shit. Didn't really feel like Cinder did a whole lot of damage there. I think this only gives them a tier 1 tower, yeah, the Herald, I mean. Ah, Cassiopeia got fucked. Okay, I mistimed. I'm so sorry, but Graves actually played that incredibly well. I mistimed my ult there, which I'm not allowed to do. Thank God for that blast cone to disengage the entire thing. Legit map diff right there. Graves cooked. So did Ezreal, to be fair. Ezreal survived the Singe just running at him. Not want to take the kill there. I had already done what I needed to get an assist, so... Jam just spawned on top of me. I have no wards. Just kinda sitting dark there now. For Azara. There's many arguments you can make for that we don't want the soul, because the soul is not that good and it opens up the possibility of an Elder Drake fight. Holy. Thank God Katarina wasn't there in that fight, chat. Thank God Katarina was not there in that fight. I was in there. That redemption had some sick value for enemy team. That redemption had some sick value. Skarner is still quite low HP. Tickle me timbers, dude. Ish, run away, Reckless. Don't ruin your KDA, run away. Never use your HP bar for anything. Losing HP is bad. Let me have that. Dude, you need me to frontline, no? Losing HP is bad, Reckless. Yeah, I have Tapis, so Like, she has Trinity Force and Static Shift build. I feel like she completely griefed. This is not over yet. You guys can't just leave. Like, I don't know what this build is, but it's the tickling build. The Lulu is reckless, yeah. Doma is reckless. Biggest fucking KDA player ever. He never plays to win. At least not as first priority. First priority is KDA. Second priority is winning. It's so frustrating to play with him, but I guess it's free elo to play against him. I think the best champion he could ever play would be Yuumi, because he doesn't use his HP bar anyways. It's so hard to run away from Bard, because I have so many slows. Even with him ghosting and having Swifties, he just can't fucking get away. Uh-oh. Where did the Lulu go? He decided not to help the Skarner, I guess. Right, if you help the Skarner, you put yourself in harm's way, so you might die. And we can't have that, right? Rather lose the game than help your teammates. Right. I forgot. Starix, no, I would not say it's normal. I'm such a fucking hater right now, but I think it's disgraceful the way he plays the game, and I think he should be banned for solo queue. Because it's a horrible way to play the game when you're playing against Reckless. Because you are actively just playing 4v5. It's just a person that's stealing away gold from the rest of the team. No, he just always plays for KDA, dude. He always plays for KDA. Like, his first priority is not to win the game, it is to get a good KDA. And that's frustrating to play with. It is completely unfun to play with. He will never use his HP bar. Wait, we got the flash and we got a flash arrow as well. We need to back off now. They have reset. Back off. Back off. Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah, the mentality stayed, but that's just not a good mentality to have as a support player. It's actually the worst mentality you can have for a support player, that your life is more important than your teammates. It is so backwards. I think he's an amazing pro player, but I think he should be banned from solo queue. Because he does grief in solo queue. Because he plays full muted, so you can't communicate in any way with him. And he always prioritizes his KDA first. It comes down to this Elder Drake fight I talked about, which I really dislike. But okay, well, I guess it doesn't come down to an Elder Drake fight, because Skarner went up. We can go Elder Drake into Baron with 6 super minions, since we have all 3. Like, the cleanest way to end is just take the Baron now as well. Yeah, he plays full mute. He always plays full mute. So, not fast enough. I should just have ulted him after the stun. My bad. Who does? Reckless, the Lulu player. The person that always looks like he has an amazing game, but he's actually semi-AFK the entire game because he's refusing to put himself in harm's way. Dude, fuck off. Oh, you have TP or what? I was like, don't we just end now? But who cares about minions? Bart is so good into Sins, I swear. The fuck? They have to fight, but I guess they will never fight. Great. Like, I'm gonna report him every game I play with him. I really don't care. I think he's so bad for solo queue. I managed to honor one person and then the client bug. Okay, now the other 3 people got honored. Hey, above 1000 LP. Thanks for the boost, dude. Yeah, I wonder why you're losing every game, dude. But look, 2-1, 0-0-3, 0-3-5, 1-2-7. Like, he just does not die. 7-0-5, 1-2-2, 2-1-1, 1-0-5, 0-0-0-1, 1-4, 1-3, 4-2, 4. He's just refusing to use his HP bar. It's so toxic. Because he's not playing the game, Flashy Sport. He stands behind everyone and just watches them die. He is not participating in the game. He doesn't stream anymore? Likely not. Likely not. Anti-Bambus, but Bambus actually does what he does to win the game. Reckless doesn't do the things he does to win the game. He does the things he does to get the orange KDA. Still have 3 Korea Challenger accounts? Very likely he doesn't play like that in Korea. Moha. Very likely he plays completely different in Korea. Very likely he's actually just griefing on purpose because he hates EU and he has a very big grudge on EU, which he's talked a lot about, that he has felt betrayed by EU. So now he just gets a way to grief the games in EU. You definitely need to be allowed to mute pings, but I'm not looking for team dialed. I have never looked for team. I've had many offers though, but I've never wanted to be a pro player, so I'm not looking for team. Yeah, I think it's interesting. And he didn't get unbanned like Baus does instantly. There's so many... Oh, that was not a cinched. I don't know why, but that looked like a cinched. The Caitlyn. He would be as much of a Worlds winner as Promise Q was an MSI winner. He's the most whiny toxic streamer? Is he? I think everyone gets whiny, including myself, when games look super bad because people are super competitive. He is T1 Academy's second option on support. Oh, really? I did not know that. Who's this bot? I have no idea. It's like Chinese or Korean name. No idea. Why did he get banned? He had a game where he died 16 times, so I think the automatic system banned him because of his death alone. That's instant game can be even and he's fucking whining. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I complain and whine a lot as well. It's something a lot of streamers need to get better at. Yeah, but like if you look for more toxic players, you will always find more toxic people, right? Mr. Genda Maria, thank you so much for the 10 months now. Thank you. Really appreciate it. How old is Reckless? No idea, but a simple Google search would answer that for you. Of course, it's your opinion, and that's completely fine as well. Why was this sub sound so laggy for you? Streamlabs might have bugged out. Streamlabs might have bugged out. Could be why. He went to Korea to be the second pick on SKT's academy team. Is he in the game? We just played against him, Missile. That's why. Why would it be pronounced Reckles? Does that mean something I don't know? I've never heard anyone call him that either. But maybe he has a reason he said that. Because they took him purely because of the brand he offers. Nothing else. It's just publicity. It's only about publicity. He's never gonna get any real play time for T1. He's never gonna go on the main team or anything. It's purely because his name still has a big fan base, so he's worth a lot of money by just existing. And I feel like that's what Reckless has been the last 4 or 5 years, because I don't think he's ever been really that good, at least not the last 5 years. People fucking just signed him because his name has a big fan base, because he used to be good. he is no longer really a good player, but he still has a very good brand behind him. And the brand is in reality worth a lot more than a good player. I also think Opposite is kinda not that great, honestly. I do not think Opposite is great either. I don't think LEC produces very good AD carry players, to be very honest with you. Oh, he's looking up the bard. He did not like the bard. Oh, he never plays bard. LEC is definitely produces better mid laners, or junglers for that matter. What did the bard do wrong? I didn't actually pay attention. He said 9 times bard. Yeah, but why? What did the bard do? I did not pay very much attention to the game. He was scapegoated. Classic support. I think LEC and LCS doesn't really have any upsides compared to Asia Korea region. We're quite creative when it comes to picks. That's an upside. We are willing to try more so to break the meta in pro play. But that's mainly a result off of LEC and LCS not being able to beat the Asian teams. So they try to come up with things the Asian teams don't know how to play against. Ever wonder why Griffiths did not play LoL professionally? Because you earn far more being a YouTuber and a streamer. And you have to spend way less time doing it as well. As a pro player, your every second is basically dedicated to League of Legends, right? As a streamer, you tend to play 4 to 8 hours a day, and then you have an editor that edits for you and does all of those things. So after that, you're just off the hook and you can just go do whatever you want to do. As a pro player, that's just not the case. You have a set amount of scrim hours, generally every day. You have team meetings, you have specific training you have to do, and then you are also forced to at least play a certain amount of hours of solo queue every day. If you're playing on a high tier team, then you have to live in these gamer houses, which means that if you had a girlfriend or boyfriend or anything that you wanted to live with, well, that's out of the question as well. You have to move away from the country you're from, so away from family and all these things as well. So you dedicate your entire life for League of Legends to be paid less than a streamer, unless you are the best of the best of the best. So, yeah. But I don't think that EUNA just has worse players. I think the whole infrastructure plus the format. It's hard to say because we don't know anything. Wasn't Griplex a diamond player? At the end of his streaming career, yeah, he was a diamond player. But when he started, when he made the first videos, he was like a top 1000 player or something like that, which was not bad at all. And he was an innovator of Lee Sin, which was quite a fancy champion, right? And a lot of people played Lee Sin, and a lot of people looked up to Graphics and the combos he could do. if we look back to it now, it doesn't look very impressive anymore. But that's the same with like the insect was seen as an insane play, right? And now a silver player can do it. The game evolves. I don't like they have franchising in EU. Yeah, there's ups and downs for it, right? Best Bard pro player in your eyes? It's hard to say because there's not a lot of them that plays Bard, so you actually don't get to see a lot of Bard gameplay. Also, don't know if there's a bunch of Chinese pros that are very good at Bard but never plays Bard. Such a lucky steal. God, that was good fun. Okay. Do. Do. He's not on the best team in the world. He's on the academy team. Tildoboro. He's not on the main team. There's a very big difference between being on the academy team and the main team. Game do you find the most room for improvement for yourself? Macro. Always macro, since I play a macro heavy role. Haven't heard Ripper's name in so long. Yeah, he's Danish. He got a child, and I assume and hope that he's just living a good life now with his kid and his wife. Do you like Cyrus support? No. AP carries are not very good supports. They're too gold dependent and experience dependent. They have to giga win that lane to ever be worth it. But it will work in low, because people generally don't know when to trade and when not to trade, and they generally don't know how much damage people do, and they don't know how to dodge, and so many other things. Yeah, that's the reason you rarely ever see AP carries being played in high elo. See, this is the Night Slayer. That's the person I talked about. Night Slayer, Night Demon. That's too many knights. This is a rough lane as Pike. El Misil, thanks for the follow, mate. In the year of our Lord? What the fuck are you talking about? In the year of what? Oh, they're over here. We do not wanna... Mate, we don't... Even if we stack, we don't win this. Oh, maybe if it's only one person that base takes us, then we win. Perfect. If it's just one person that base takes, then we win it. But like, this is an Ashe and a Pike, dude. We generally don't win that. They do so much damage. You see the Diana leave the jungle as well. Why would the fuck would Yone go there? Yeah, it's the Night Slayer person. It's the person that if he tilts, he starts kinda rage queuing. Press the advantage. We're pressing. Smolder is the one who got the kill, so he's stacking tier already, which is awesome. He moved so casually, he kinda did. He was very fucking secure. Surely Yasuo can be a good pick into Jax, by the way. Like, that's just kind of guaranteed win for Jax now. The fact that these two are also late into the lane means it's so much easier for us to just play the lane at least early game. Which is awesome. Monkey, is that is that what it's supposed to pronounced as? That's actually crashed the wave already. I don't know who I'm playing against bot lane, by the way. Unknown and Gummy Juice Ultra, not Gummy Gummy Juice Ultra. I legitimately don't know who they are. Using that ability kinda opens up for Pyke to do stuff if he wants to. Diana is likely also clearing from top to bot, so we don't have a jungler down here. I think we should. Let's listen to our inner voice here. That kinda is screaming that we're gonna get ganked. He smited it in front of me, dude. I could have stolen it. Okay. Glad that I said your name correctly. Can anyone TP? No. No one can TP. That's kind of my fault because I recalled, right? I left him alone. But I think it's hard to defend it no matter what, even in a 2v3. 6 kind of kept the calm and calculated, by the way. He didn't waste his splash or anything. He just went and tried to get as many minions as he could. Ash didn't get the kill, and she's losing a lot of CS because of this reset, so realistically, she only got 75 gold for the assist. And I believe she's losing more gold than she gained minion-wise. So it might not be too bad. They also didn't get a plating, right? And 6 didn't really lose CS because he got had the TP. I can't roam because the wave is pushing away from 6. Roaming here lets them kill 6 again. And if they kill 6 again, then 6 is gonna lose out on a lot of CS with this wave pushing away from him. So we just have to kind of inform that Pyke could in fact be roaming, because Pyke does not need to be bot side. Did the dude just flash into the Sejuani? I had to flash there. I think. If I get stunned there after the hook, that seemed very bad for us. The ward is gonna place a bit high, so I can see a bit further up here. Normally you would want to put it lower, but I want to see it a bit higher up. We are weak-sided, which is perfectly fine. It's fine weak-siding Bard and 6. Most of the time we should be able to somewhat keep up in CS, even if we continuously get dove, like we likely will be. whiffed my Q. But see, this is why it was so good that 6 didn't waste his flash earlier. Because he had the flash now to kinda outplay it. And with us doing this, we absorb time while Sejuani get to farm and do other things. And we don't really fall behind on CS. Now if Smolder dies here, it's really bad. That's really bad. Woo. I still have 1 cookie left. As it's level 6 as well. Not that Q. Oh. Bad. I've completely disrespected the ass arrow. Didn't think they would hit it. Jax with the solo kill now. They have everything. This is not. So I'm just gonna ping this away, because this is not gonna be a successful gank. It's just gonna be a successful waste of time. I hate the Pike passive as well, but the lane was going well until I forced the play I should never have forced. I'm already moving mid lane, aren't I? I love that he's pinging me like I'm not already fucking moving. Pike is gonna come from base now. See, here he is. It's not like we can stop the Yone now from recalling. But I'm different with every skin, isn't it? It depends on the if the skin actually changes stuff. Because like if you look at Bart's Bart skin, the Bart skin, it doesn't change here, the W. That skin only changes the chimes. How they look. Pike might be top. If I was Pike, I would not be roaming a lot. I would continue to try to play for the Ashe. Yeah. Maybe I should just give up on bot lane though. Like with Diana constantly here, it becomes very hard for us, and it's I'm basically just another person to die right now, right? I'm just another 450 gold. Need to link up with Sejuani a lot more. And just play with her. Like play with Sejuani, play with Jax. Let like if I'm not able to make a difference for the 6, I'm actually just taking away experience from him. And that should never be the case, right? This is gonna be a very fit Diana. 4 kills. Sejuani is quite fed as well though. That's it. Yasuo here. We won't have item on Sejuani. Like she should, like she has 3,000 gold, but we have to go for this play now. We just need one of them, by the way. We need one of them. That's all we need, just one. 6 has TP. You can just TP bot lane. Don't think Yone can dive. Ooh. Okay. I didn't die, which is good. But I am forced to reset, so they get tempo on the dragon. Invest doing a lot of that. 6 survives it. They prioritize the dragon over the 6 kill, which is fair. I get it. Because they did manage to deny one of the void crops as well, so they're kind of in a decent situation right now. Why the fuck was Sejuani's Q cancelled over the wall? What happened there? Oh, well, 1 for 1, and we got Pike's Flash. Hit Grump? Sejuani's Q does not get cancelled by queuing into a Grump, dude. Yasuo is only level 8. I feel like there's wards here, so if I try to force anything, then all it ends up being is that I kind of bait Jax into a fight that he normally wouldn't take. Against some big jungle monsters. Grump is not a big jungle monster. That's only like Dragon and Baron. See, there's a diner here. Oh! Damn. Oh! Flash into the chime. Sejuani is dead though. All 5 were top lane. Yeah, you're smart. 6 gets to chill on mid lane turret, and Smola gets to chill on bot lane turret though. Is he TPing or not? Oh. Took so long to TP that they managed to kill the entirety of the Herald. How did we never get the mid lane or bot lane turret? With all 5 being topside? Guess that wasn't good. Harpies have insane value, right? I really thought we would kill them when I hit that double stun, but that was 0 commitment. And then we just kind of waited for them to get around us. Oh, that for sure is a grief. Oh, he has fucking hourglass. Nice flash, but like, this suddenly doesn't do a lot. They just have, like, they just overload one side, dude, over and over. Like 5 people bot lane now. Let's defend the mid lane tower. Ult up in time. Just in time. The longer we chase them, the more likely it is that don't know what Diana is. And I assume we already have this. We killed Yasuo. See, Diana was still up here. Did he DC or what? What is happening this game? Smolden's, not the Smolden, this. The 6 just never wanted to defend bot side. And to play bot, can you explain some things? Buy a coaching session. This isn't, I'm not supposed to sit and explain stuff for you alone, dude. That is not what this is. Well, the game so far is fucking hard for me to play. Just kidding, for next game, Smolder's nearly 225. Still think we have a good team comp into that, but we're just not playing. We're just not playing. And it's likely bot lane again then as well. They tend to overload, right? Dude, there's no one around you to fight the pike, even if you catch him. Start playing around the fucking the teammates instead of just playing up your ass. Yeah. The Diana's just so fat that a Diana Yasuo comp kinda just one-shots everyone. Oh, did not flash fast enough. Where the fuck did my Sejuani go, by the way? Nice done. The fact that we never got the Diana there again is so sad. But maybe Jax can just catch her. Doesn't look like it though. 3 for 3 is good. 3 for 3 is good. I should have been able to flash the Pygar. That's my bad. Big time. Oh, this Diana just keeps getting away with murder. Soon she can't do that though, when he gets his execute. Can't believe she was just in here fucking sitting and waiting. You really need to be able to deny the dragon, by the way. It's crazy how they always 10 people on top of each other. Legitimately crazy. How are we always outnumbered in this game? Nice. Please let this. You have no flash? Oh, bad Q timing. Smolder got 2 incredibly big shutdowns. And we have Baron up and ready for the taking as well. These motherfuckers. Somehow Yone just hits all of them. The best way you win is by fighting here. You need to help me. How the fuck is that Diana behind? How is she there? What? Is he playing with TP? How the fuck is he there? Play for the dragon, no? Play for the dragon. You just play for the dragon. Okay. Play for the dragon! It's the soul! We just keep chain ending because we keep playing, running to plays that's over. Six, look at the TP. Well, we lose the dragon. It's no biggie, it's just a mountain. So hard for me to play this game because people are not paying attention. Legitimately, they're just not paying attention. And I don't understand it, because it's not like they're farming either. My Smolder and my Yone and my Jax are all super low farm. My Smolder and my 6 and my Jax are all super low CS as well. Like, 6 is not doing anything. Fuck! And we lost the game. Because 6 is just going melee. I don't understand the 6. Unironically, you need to recall. Ah, you're dead actually. They will just end the game here. And Jax is now recalling. How the fuck is the 6 so useless? Six still has ult up? Do you think he will use it? Yay! He used it. Well, the game is still going, but we have opened Nexus, so it feels like the game is over, right? They have to do the Baron. If we don't get this Baron, the game is over, because they will win the game off of it. There's no way we win this game. I really don't believe in a win with an open Nexus, but let's fucking try our best. No, Ambessa goes live 14/22, which is Wednesday next week, I believe. Winnable login? Yes. The Baron is just here to buy time. The thing is, this inhibitor will still be down for the Elder Drake, right? Right. Meaning that when we play for Elder Drake, we also have to be worried about backdooring. There's no one top lane pushing at all. I need new wards. People seem to really hate Ambassador before she's even out. She has dashes, so therefore they hate her, even though they don't even understand the champion yet. It's a bit weird. Realistically, Jax should be winning the 1v1 top lane. But I don't know if he can actually kill him fast enough before Yasuo just runs away or someone will be there. 1 minute for the Elder Drake fight. The thing about the Elder Drake fight is that we have an open inhibitor as well. It's so hard to get vision. What the fuck? Moldar's already dead. Smolder is somehow frontline. I don't know how that happened, but he didn't play ranged at all. All that scaling just for him to frontline is crazy though. Ah! Oh well. That was a rough game that I also didn't play very well. Being 0-7 Yasuo and getting LP. Imagine being 0-7 Yasuo and still being able to match the Jax on the side lane. Because the Jax build has an Abyssal Mask inside of it as well. I think the Hourglass is perfectly fine. I have nothing against that. But he buys an Abyssal Mask when the enemy team is an Ashe, Yone, Diana, Yasuo. Do you know what item could be fucking insane on Jax here? Frozen Heart. They're a bit attack speed reliant. Frozen Heart would have been an insane purchase. But yeah, fuck it. We got an Abyssal Mask when our 6 was useless this game. We still itemized for him. Like, how do you even do this little damage as 6? As a ranged fucking AoE champion into 4 melee champions. Omen really good here as well? Yes. But I needed Frozen Heart. I needed Locket. I needed Locket for the AoE damage Yone and Diana are provided. So I was not in the... Randuin's only helps yourself, right? So Randuin's is good on Sejuani, and then you can go Frozen Heart on Jax, and then the Bard has Locket. And then you can go Knight's Vow afterwards for the Smolder to make Smolder even tankier, but it really doesn't matter how tanky you can make your team if the Smolder decides to be frontline. Then it really won't matter at all. No, the 6 just didn't hit his abilities at all. But my guess is he doesn't really play 6 normally. It should be Sejuani, no? Kinda, yeah. Like, you can see his match history. He sadly doesn't really play 6. He has 1 win here, then a loss, and then a loss, and then a loss. So whenever he picks 6, it just tends to be to lose, apparently. What skin is my favorite of Bard? The one I always play with. The one I always play with. Isn't small attack rent 175? True. Very true. Alright, detailed. Get back into the groove. We have 3 wins and 3 losses today. 3 wins, 3 losses. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Want a bit more wins than that over the amount of losses. Still gonna play for a few more hours, so if we can just win like 2-3 more games now in a row, then we will end the game, the day 6-3. That sounds really good, right? 6 wins, 3 losses. Nah, I'm not playing Listen. We are watching Broxa. You can see the webcam next to the map as well. The thing is, both teams bomb fighted. There was not a lot of macro calls, right? And the enemy team just were better at bomb fighting because we had a few people that didn't know how to play their champions. This in sub angle. New overpowered pick. Don't tell anyone. See, that's what we call dodging yourself to to death. What the Jace did there. He dodged, continuously tried to dodge until he put himself in a choke point where he can't dodge because there's no movement, no place to move. When you let the panic control you. Run a straight line always best? No. But dodge off of reaction instead of prediction. No, man. Trust your fucking reaction speed instead of trying to predict stuff. Catch a border. You guys are such trolls sometimes. Let's support Enjoyer. Holy. The creative gameplay fucking champion pool, dude, is insane. If you don't get to play Bard, what do you play? Typically Maokai or Skarner or Braum, Milio, Renata, one of those, but I think Maokai is my most played secondary. Yumi, trust me, he's a cat enjoyer. Big time. Pantheon support? Yeah, it is. Pantheon support is kind of like Camille support, right? Need to win early games so hard that you start having as much gold as the enemy team solo laner, so you can solo kill them as well. If you don't get to that point, then you will likely not be able to play the game at all. Oof, close. The video teaching warding was incredibly helpful. I took notes and immediately starting playing better. Learning to ward better really boosted my macro and map control like crazy. That's good to hear, mate. That's good to hear. Glad you watched it and it was helpful for you. If you have any feedback or anything, let me know. Do. We got noob comp. Why is our comp noob comp? Oh. I'm curious why he call it a noob comp. Never know. Patouche. Maxi wanted to play Senna, fasting Senna, so he might be autofilled. 10 viewers for free? Just for me? Free ban for you. Free ban for you. Bro, what the fuck? Ungrateful Lathyrus. I know, right? He wanted to give me free viewers. Why don't you claim those 10 free viewers? You just ban whatever's OP on the current patch. Currently, you ban like something like Udyr, Viego, Corgi, something like that. Those are generally the champions you ban. I don't want anything for free. If you get it for free, you don't feel like you have earned it, and if you haven't earned it, you're not grateful for it. And if you're not grateful, you're lazy. Yeah. Yep. This is gonna be such a chill lane, I think, where it's just farm. Gonna look to roam as much as I can when she gets a bit of mana items. Obviously level 1 and 2 and stuff like that, it's very Jinx Milio favored, because, well, they have auto attacks and we don't. I'm not liking the CSing so far. We have lost 2 CS for fun. What the fuck? Whew. Level 3, please. I know. It's because of the streamer that had all that drama happening with him. That got banned, and so many people asked for my opinion, so I just kind of banned the word. Just reset now. Reset and recall. You type biscuits, yeah, biscuits. But that's so British. Yeah. Nothing wrong with being a bit British and a bit fancy, you know? That's still a crap down here. Surely they can gank, dive. Calling British people fancy? What's wrong with that? What? Time to reset now. Woo. Had Ornn gotten that auto attack off, then he goes fucking sap. He truly is a fucking support player. Decided to buy a random ass control order and place in that brush. Ever interacted with a regular British person? Listen, I feel like you're being a bit stereotypical now. Or a bit superficial. Amplifying tone. What is he buying? Nasus or what? I thought Milio would be here since Milio did cover mid lane. Well, this is what I mean, right? Classic fucking support player just buys control wards and places them for fun. Buying 2 daggers at the start is nicknamed the British Opener. Sometimes I really appreciate being a streamer because Twitch chat is so fucking funny. Really don't want to take away the experience. That was a very generous fucking stun. I'm not gonna lie to you all, I felt like that was a bit generous. Let's get some experience for once. That Tensi's getting dope. Yep, it does. This is a lot cleaner game from my side. No, you're so good? What do you mean? I take the praise 100%, but... What do you mean? Stroke my ego harder, please. Why is the Milio? There we have him. What? Oh, the portal bug. The portal bug fucked me over. No. Beautiful stun and beautiful follow-up by the Seraphine. Local streamer. Listen, what's wrong with that? Huh? What is wrong with that? I nearly have Dead Man's Blade, so... It does not kill me. There's no way the Mega Death Rocket doesn't 700 damage. The question is, Heartsteel build always deal less damage than standard Deadman's? Deadman's Blade does more damage than Heartsteel. Heartsteel is like one big bunk of like 200 damage then reduced by armor, right? Per champion. Where Deadman's Blade will continuously do damage per auto attack, you know? We did not do a lot of damage. Oh, my bad. I really assumed that Seraphine would be doing way more damage there. My bad. I really thought King's attack speed through the roof. I think we just lost the fight because Seraphine went for double E instead of double Q. So she went for utility instead of going for damage. I already had the stun, right? So, but he didn't believe. He didn't believe it in the stun from the bard. Well, we would have killed if he did the empowered Q, right? The double Q instead of the double E. Some decent damage already on the Yone. You bastard. You bastard. You see how my auto attack was like 59 then 63? That's because Deadman's Blade does damage no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's on full stacks or not. So as long as you move, you will be doing damage with your auto attacks. And that's why Deadman's Blade does way more damage than Heartsteel. I became America in New World. You became America in New World? I'm still level 61. I haven't played. I didn't play yesterday. Yeah, but like no matter what, double Q would have killed before she kills me. Because he's putting points in Q as well, while he has only 1 point in E, maybe 2. Someone buying oil for a good price, and now I'm just stealing all the oil from all places. I have like 200-300 oil. The double flash. No, never mind. The song is just perfect for these fucking fiestas. This game, they're just getting run over, dude. I assume they FF here as fast as they can. Yeah, I kinda assumed. 23 feels good, dude. $23. Back above 1k again, by the way. Whoop, whoop. Bam, 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 bam. OBG review? Just link it then. Opfart. Link it then, boy. You're level 64, soon I'll start farming for some legendaries. Are you on my server? Good. %48 win rate. Need to stop playing Seraphine. Seraphine is holding you back. Play more Nautilus. You played Heartsteel into Samira. Not very good. And Dracos is Newell not dead? They did a re-release 2 weeks ago or something like that. So the game is actually quite alive right now, and a lot of people are having fun. They did a re-release with fresh start servers and a lot of new content. Check the last bit, please. Down here. What am I supposed to look at though? Yeah, you used to be good at Seraphine, you're no longer good at Seraphine. Stop playing Seraphine. Seraphine was better back then. Well, it is for nothing, because it's a re-release. People are playing on the fresh start servers, not on the legacy servers. No one is on legacy, Mr. Toasty. So your PvP tracks does nothing. The legacy servers are completely dead. Like, that's a barren land. I don't know what I'm supposed to look at though, Upfart. Can put my fingers on what is going on right now with you. You're trying to play Seraphine support, and Seraphine support has been nerfed a lot since last split. I am... Guys, what server am I on? Okay. I am on Sakita. Playing on the crossplay server, so Xbox and PlayStation people can play here as well. You're on Phoenix? Time to re-roll and go and join us on Sakita. A lot of the viewers are playing actually right now, Red. We at least like 4 or 5 people playing on New World on Sakita. It's kind of fun. Time to re-roll. You cannot have put that much time in. Lonely but Happy will support you with a bunch of tools. Like he did with me. Don't question it, just support him. However, dude, that's just unlucky then, right? That's just unlucky. Don't swap though. Never swap then. That's just unfortunate. When I implemented the mega servers, dude, all servers queue for the same arena pool now. Yeah, that is super huge. It legitimately takes 10 seconds to get into arena game. Normally, like the last time I played New World, I could be in arena queue for like an hour before anything happened. Now it's like 10 seconds, no matter what level. And I always, like, I get fisted in there because I'm level 61 and I'm queuing up with level 65 dudes. I get absolutely annihilated. Let's get 2 more wins. 2 more wins, chat. We actually top 20 now. This was the goal, right? Top 20? Let's push a bit further. What are you playing? I'm playing Hatchet and Sword and Shield. Go grab the faction gear. I am only the level 4 out of 6 on the faction thingy. Faction gear is huge for arenas. Yes, I'm just not level 5 or 6 yet. Not been doing a lot of faction quests. Top 10 now? I think the main goal is that we try to hit rank 1 at least once during the split. Mr. Wayne Bart is in an extremely good spot right now. So it should be possible, assuming I play well. Which some days I really don't. Yeah, you need 6, yeah. 12 HP, dude. Would be cool as well. But we have hit rank 1 every year since season 11. We have been rank 1 already during season 14. It was just during split 1. We were rank 1 for a month or so. I'm a normal contender for the rank 1, Wayne, whenever I put in the time. It is not uncommon to see me rank 1 at some point during the year. But yeah, it's very far up right now. People are playing a lot and have insane LP gains and win rates. Like rank 1 right now is 1,800 LP, so I'm very far away. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint for me right now. I think my biggest... What I'm trying to learn... Kensuke is an AD carry player. That's the rank 1 player. Good. What I need to focus the most is not actually getting rank 1. That's obviously the second goal. The first goal is to try to minimize how much I fucking complain all the time about things that is somewhat justified to complain about, but it just brings nothing but negativity. It does not help me or anything. So that's my main purpose, trying to fix that, but it's fucking hard. Because goddamn, this game is tilting, and there's so much shit to complain about all the time. They changed everything. They changed the MSQ, they changed a lot of things. But overall, the game is in a lot better state right now. Does Pike just get to live? Oh, so close, dude. My Bart got banned. Was it been playing for years? Yeah. I have become more frustrated and more annoyed by things I normally wouldn't get annoyed by. I think it's also because I just have an expectation of some type of quality when I play in a specific elo when I have to wait so long. And when that quality is not met, it's super annoying and frustrating. It's also kind of byproduct of Riot just not punishing people that seems to be griefing games, right? Brom with Ezreal is awesome. And it's at least into 2 milli so far and an engaged support. I'm gonna go pee. Northern Center. God damn, it's the Seraphine from the last game that likely banned my Bard. Rude. Quite like the team comp. We have Nocturne Oriana as well. Somewhat easy to play team comp. About to cash in 2k from selling oil. Fucking America. Yeah, it's the Maxi person. Can't believe he banned my bot. Oh, I'm playing against Reckless again. Reckless is playing a fucking engage support. Well, he's playing fasting, but you get what I mean. Let's see if he's better at Nautilus than he is at Alistar. Or if he also plays Nautilus like he's an AD carry. I don't think you want to see what happened to my trade skill levels. How much do you play this game, Lonely But Happy? How much do you play, dude? Not much when watching you. And how much do you watch me? I feel if I stream 7 hours a day and you're here for like 5, 6, 7 of those hours playing New World, then it is quite a lot, right? Maybe you're also just way quicker at doing the things you want to do in New World than I am. I feel like I'm using so much time just chilling and chasing PvP stuff. I'm not being very efficient at all. Hello, Sleevo. It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing good, mate. So hard to hit the Q, dude, when they're moving around. Because it's so slow and it's so narrow. Like trying to hit a slow spear, dude. Can like jump to this minion. Damn. We lost the cannon, I think. He's in his top. With red. Fucked up the flash. Probably should just have gone for the stun on Lee Sin. Since Lee Sin was on the tower with red buff. He healed. Although there's no way for me to get... I didn't have Q up. Just pressuring a bit. Just pressuring a bit. Such a big wave, it's hard to play though. Jax gets a return kill up here, even without flash after the dive. Lee Sin is up here again now though. Jax is fairly healthy. Might be hard. There's a TP coming in from Ryze now. Dies to the next Lee Sin Q, but it looks like he's fine. Reset. Ooh. Estel got a kill. Did it Nautilus flash there? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure if Nautilus flashed. The Orianna is really building a CS lead mid lane right now. That's awesome to see. Jax is struggling a bit, but it's kinda understandable with how much time. Mm. 3 points Q. Now we start maxing E, I think. Ah, poor Jax. Jax though. Nocturne might have a decent experience lead right now, which is good. Orianna has a decent experience lead as well, which is good. Bot lane is probably a tiny bit behind, but we're not that behind. Thing is, my E doesn't block the Senna's auto attacks. Wow. Black. What a Lee Sin kick. What a Lee Sin kick. Nocturne has flash. What a Lee Sin kick. Good play by Orianna. Didn't really have to do anything at all. My 5 gold. Oh well, super fed Orianna. She might only have 1 kill, but ADCS is head fed. Oh, there's no Senna. Okay, Senna's mid lane as well. Good flash. Impossible for me to hit these Qs. I really suck. I really do suck. Dax is super low CS, even lower than Damn, Jax with the soul kill though. Why the fuck is Rice down here? Oh, Ezreal flashes the minute. Damn, the Rice is bad. Yone TP? Doriana ult was not that great. Ezreal sadly died. Rice is very strong. Nautilus TP. No, that's Rice TP. Nautilus is TPing mid lane. So many TPs, dude. This should be Orianna's wave, no? Meanwhile, Jax dies top lane somehow. We have no objectives so far. Like, they have all Void Crops and we have not played Dragon. Normally you trade Dragons for Void Crops, right? Going Night's Vow for Ezreal first. Overall a good fight though, I would say. We got 3 and they only got me. Yone is eating some plating spot lane though with all these Void Drops. Orianna's getting 1 plating, but I think Yone might eat the entire tower. Yeah, we have no TP. They're getting so many platings. Basically full tower here and a full tower down here. Best with this tower down already. I just go mid lane. How many stacks does he have? 58. 59. Oh, that's just a fucking jack stiff. All these heals. And Jax is just chilling bot lane still. Jax has TP up doing this entire time. I think my Ezreal is dead here. It's kind of interesting that Jax is just not wanting to play with team. Damn, Ezreal survived. Oh, such a long fight. We need the Orianna and Nocturne to start ulting together though, to one-shot the Senna. He does not have the damage, you need to get out. You lose that. Maybe. Nope. You have an important question? What is that? What is your important question? Got the fucking Nautilus. We fucked up the Nocturne ult, by the way. But Jax died side lane again. Jax is 85 CS. That's really the biggest issue we're having right now. Like, the rest of us we can argue that we are scaling, right? We are slowly getting stronger. If we start nailing the Nocturne Orianna combo, we can probably just one-shot the Senna. But we do need the Jax to start actually being able to catch some farm and not dying side lanes. Right now, this dude is just a monster, and I don't know what we are supposed to do against it. They have so many threats as well, with Senna, Yone, Lee Sin, and Ryze. You ever ate a Kit Kat in the past? But if you did you break them before eating, or did you just eat the 2 pieces together? 2 pieces? Isn't it 4 pieces? Like 1, 1, 1, 1. Like 4 long pieces next to each other. But you always broke 1 piece off and then ate it, and then broke another piece off and then ate it, and then broke another piece off and then ate it. Jax is dead again, it seems. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Fuck. He's not catching farm either. Oh, I hit him. Didn't get the Senna, but Senna didn't really have a shutdown anyways. He did lose bot lane through it, and there's more fighting happening. Woo! No Orianna ult somehow. I'm trying to block, but Ryze is just murdering me even with this. Oh, maybe I didn't put up my shield? Was it on cooldown still? I thought I put up my shield, but maybe I didn't, and that's why I died. Fuck! And then I misplayed it. Fuck, my bad then. Oh, this is such a good pick. That's such a good pick. Orianna got it. Was there a shutdown on the Ryze, or...? That was nice. 700 gold for Orianna. Sick. Getting fucked by the Baron to remove that ward. Nightspower has not really done any damage redirection from the Esrin, but it's healed me quite a lot, so... I got Starax, huge. Yeah. Esrin got Muramana as well. Then we should just opt into trying to do the Baron. No? Sneaky, sneaky! So, Jax has TP, but... we would need him to come. Please, Jax. Please TP. Got my passive on him before. Oh. Jax doesn't want to kill the Nautilus or what? There we go. Oh, hello sir, how are you? I'm doing good, mate. I am trying my very hardest to win in a game where I have a top laner who's not that willing to play with us. But hopefully, seeing us continuously winning 4v5 is slowly getting more motivated to play. That Yone looked good, but it didn't actually do that much damage. Like, look at this shit. It's healing me far more than it's redirecting damage. It's healed me 1056 and only redirected 374. Did I buy it for Ezreal or did I buy it for myself? We don't have Orianna ult and we don't have Nocturne ult and we didn't push out mid lane. They can just end the game here, no? If we go for this. There's a ward in here and everything. If they steal this. If they steal this, we lose. We lose the game. Look, because we don't have Baron buff, they get to they just get to kill our entire base. My entire team is dead. The Baron call was so bad. And there's super minions coming in. Oh, they killed all the they did get the thingies. Such a weird way to just lose the game that we were winning by doing that play. Winning game is suddenly a disaster. We went for a Baron, which is 50-50. And no one can keep Lee Sin out, so it's a straight up 50-50. That's crazy, but it's just such a bad play. It made 0 sense, because we only had killed Nautilus. There was nothing to gain from it. Like, if we get the Baron, it's good, but it's the only way we lose the game is by doing that play. Only way we lose is by doing that play. Baron flips never make sense. Nope, they do not. It's such a silly play, but fuck it. Shit happens. Oh well. We can be happy with our own performance, right? We didn't really lose because of something we did. We lost because of something team did. And we opted into helping them because it's better as a support to just do the wrong thing together than the right thing alone. Is Poppy a good ban right now? It depends what you play, but she's a really good support. Gotta get my phone. Be right back. Oh, really down after that loss. I really shouldn't queue up. You're down after my loss? Don't queue up then, yeah. I'm okay. I'm personally okay. I think we from now we say I'm playing until next loss. Now your loss, okay, fair enough. If you get it, let it hit you too hard, then don't play more. No reason to tilt, you know. Ban Leona when I play support, but now I feel like Poppy is greater even than bad Poppy. He looks so miserable. I think it's just his resting bitch face, dude. We all have it. We all have a bit of resting bitch face, don't we? No one interesting is on beside Broxer right now, though. On top of Challenger. I don't know, man. He has multiple thousand viewers. He's earning a lot of money by playing League of Legends. Even if he hates playing League of Legends right now, it's still better than majority of your classic 9 to 5 jobs, right? Because he gets to do it from the comfort of his own home. Traded his soul for elo, traded his soul for fucking money, and I think a lot of people would do that. Like, he has such an awesome job. And I genuinely believe that he actually quite likes streaming and playing League of Legends, because else you could not force yourself to do it 12 hours a day. Agron streams so many hours every single day, nearly never taking a day off. He's always online. You don't do that unless you like what you're doing. Twitch Striker. This is a fun website if you guys didn't know about it. This is a fun website. Like this week, this month he streamed 248 hours, and that's down 4%. And normal, if you say 40 hours a week, is like what, 160 hours, right? And he's 250 hours. And you can see it's just the same. In 1 week he streamed 56 hours. He's putting in some fucking hours. Driving and listening to Lathyrus. Hopefully you're not driving while you wrote that message. He's getting 46.3 followers an hour. To put that in perspective, I might get 20 followers doing an entire stream. Like, if I stream for 7 hours, on average I'll get like 20 followers, dude. It's kind of making me depressed. But this is very promising, right? The average viewers has increased by 40% compared to the last month. But like, look at the shit, I get 3.2 followers an hour. Do you see the difference? And that's increased by 285% compared to the last month. Like, all my numbers are positive right now, which is awesome, right? All of this is green arrow up. The start of a rolling snowball is the slowest. Yeah, but I've been streaming full time for 4 years, dude. It's sad to think that I was a bigger streamer back in January. Back in 2021, I had more success. This was just the start of COVID, right? Like, well, not start. This was the peak of COVID. Numbers go down during summer when people are not indoors that much. Nah, my stream has just been declining because I'm not doing a very good job. I've not been doing a very good job, but I'm trying way more in October. I'm trying way more too. This right here, when it looked super, super good, by the way. This is a split one of today. Were you trying to improve my mentality while streaming? I tend to complain way too much, and I need to get better at that and not be too focused on all the negative things that I can't have any impact over, because it just gives a bad stream vibe. Try to lean into the educational aspect, which I'm doing a fairly good job of, and shave off all negativity, so it's more of a positive place to be that just teaches people about support and Bard specifically. Yeah, if we just so 2020, we averaged 149 viewers. 2021, I averaged 242 viewers. 250 average viewers in 2022. 179 in 2023. 198. Here. So I'm kind of slowly working up after a very bad 2023. We need more yoga streams though. I can reapply that if we hit 10 subs a day, then we end the stream with 15 minutes of yoga. I don't think that's true. I don't really think that's true. Like, it peaked in 2021 during COVID, right? But if you look at before COVID and after COVID, you can see that it's still higher up now than it used to be before COVID. So you can see how that's not true, right? And we see the numbers right here. This is how many people watch League of Legends on Twitch. That's the numbers we're looking at. This is not... We can't argue away from that. This is just straight up logic. Okay? Besides during COVID, where Twitch overall was just far, far larger, right? Like, Twitch was just giga big during COVID because people were home, right? Everyone was basically sent home. So 2021, a lot of people were online. But so what we want to look at is 2023, 2024, and compared with 2022 and 2019, which are the 2 years prior to COVID, right? COVID happened during 2020, but... And you can see how that people are actually watching a lot more now than they did back then. No head, but I don't think ranting on fan favorites like Reckless will make you get more viewers. Your point might be right. I'm not gonna argue about it, but I don't think flaming him will help in any way. I don't really care. Though, I do need to still be allowed to be annoyed by things that is super frustrating. And I don't really care if he's a fan favorite. This is my stream, not Reckless' stream. Mine is getting more and more saturated, yet the viewership numbers aren't increasing. Why is it getting more saturated? I don't understand here what you're trying to say. Viewers per hour streamed is an interesting fact because people tend to stick to people who stream regularly on prime time. And I have a steady schedule, Sortan. I have a super steady schedule. That's one of the things I have going for myself. I get online every day, right now at 8 AM, and I stream to around 2, 3, 4 PM. Depending on how much energy I have. Might help to some point not do it. Yeah, but like, we also don't want to shave off all personality. Here, it's your argument is a negative thing. That's completely fair. But if we shave off all opinion, at some point we shave off who I am as a person, and it becomes a very raw, emotional stream, which is also not very interesting. It needs to also be kind of clear that it's a human that sits behind the stream, right? Viewers' availability fluctuates, so people tend to watch Twitch when you're not on it. No, I've tried all those things, I've tried all those things. It's not about that, because there's plenty of people online. Like, there's currently 124,000 people watching, right? So that's plenty of people online. I'm actually managing to stream in a time slot where there's less League streamers on as well, so this is a good time slot, since there's less competition then. It's just about me becoming a better streamer. Maybe, no. Guys, stop coming up with excuses other than the only thing that's true. Currently speaking, I am just not as good as a streamer as other people. I fully respect your opinion and what you're trying to say, Kent. There's nothing, I'm not taking any of this in any negative way. Just explaining why I'm not going to save all of it. Bro, Agron is boring as fuck. That depends on who you ask, you know? So, the only reason I am not a larger streamer is purely because of myself. Coda, stop. Slut. Stop. It's no one else's fault. Nice patience. He's extremely good. What is he doing? Why is he just standing still in front of her? Are you the most watched support streamer? No, not even close. There's a million support streamers that are far more successful than me. Dude, it's not the role. You need to stop trying to make excuses for why I'm not successful. And it's not in my control. When it's 100% in my control, I'm just not doing a good job. That's it. Like, instantly we can find just a stunt support player, right? With far more viewers than me as well. You could do a publicity stunt or beef or something. No, I don't want to sit and farm drama. No, thank you. Damn. They countered the Malphite with the Silas. We are against Senna Soraka. Shit, badass drama. No. Do like our team comp. I do think the Silas getting to steal the Malphite ult is a bit scary. To a smaller market, so perhaps ages 23 plus, 100%. That is very true. I can see that statistically. I can see the ages that watch me. Oh, I'm not saying I'm not successful. I'm not as successful as I need to be, in the sense that I either manage to get to 250 to 300 viewers by summer next year, or I will move on, right? I am incredibly successful when you compare me to the average Twitch streamer. Incredible. And I'm super happy with everything I've been able to do. I'm not trying to sound ungrateful or anything. I'm just trying to explain that the only thing that's holding me back is myself. It's not the champion, it's not the role, it's not League of Legends, it's not anything besides myself. The recent uptick in viewership is likely from younger viewers, which isn't exactly your niche. Everything I really like about your stream from my brief time here, music, analysis, professional attitude, are probably non-factors for them. 100%. 100%. I know my audience is older, and I actually quite like that. Not that I have anything against people that are younger than 23, don't get me wrong. but I do like having an older stream because I think it's nice. I'm not really trying to change myself either to adjust to the Zoomer mentality. Do you have more viewers when joining those small stream? No. That's why I actually tried it, because I thought maybe I could get more eyes on me by joining those type of things, but generally speaking, I lose viewers when I do those type of things. Right? Your only negative take is Bardo to me? Really? I assume, yeah, it's fasting center. It's far-fetched this time. That's 2 fasting centers in a row. It's kind of interesting. No bone plating. That here is also chill and nice, and that's something you have going for you. That's because I'm very strict with my moderation. If people behave in a way that I don't deem is okay, I'm gonna call it out, and if they double down, I will very quickly ban it. Good trade. We didn't get any summoners, but we get a few potions. 100 healing! Love to see more support champions. We tried. So, we have tried that many times. We even did a journey of like climbing to Challenger without Bard to really solidify that I am a support player that can play other champions to a Challenger elo. We succeeded getting Challenger, and during that time, we went from 150 average viewers, I think, to 70. So, and that was over a few months I did that, right? Where I didn't really play Bard at all. So, we have tried that. It's straight up, it's not a champion issue. It's not anything besides me. I need to become better at what I'm doing. Rough solo kill. He went for a dive, it looks like. And he nearly had it. I think shave the beard? No. I like my beard. We should have assumed Viego's down here. Woo! I have to flash. My bad. I should have known. I should have portaled us in. I should have known better. We had plenty of information from this ward that was up here that timed out. Viego could come and try to dive. It's not like they have the best dive comp though. Senna Soraga. I do want to reset, but in case there's a dive happening, like I can't really dive, reset. Like this is a lane where I want to start roaming as fast as I can. Catching some decent CS. Tyler survives yet another time. Not only that, Yasuo nearly died. What the fuck? Okay, surely this becomes a 1-for-1 trade. Which means 400... No, damn, Yasuo didn't get an assist. That's a bummer. That would have been fine if Yasuo at least got an assist, right? Because it means 450 gold. Instead of 300. These center lanes are quite hard for Bart to play in early laning phase, because the range advantage is just insane, right? Silas getting this fed and him having a Malphite ult to steal is so scary. Just a bit of damage. We might actually have... we didn't. Thought maybe we denied the cannon. What is Yasuo level 6 now? There's a Viego in here. Nice. Good job. We got him to get a kill. Oh. Fuck. I'm dead here. Ah. I thought I had the coverage of my team, but I didn't. I'm so sorry. At least Silas didn't get a kill. It's just Viego getting one. But he might just continue it. Is he fine? Yeah, he just went on the skull crab. Just went for the skull crab. Damn, Yasuo's just winning now, 1v1. Fucking fuck, dude. I don't want to be too much bot lane, because solo experience for Karthus is just very, very good. Interesting. Control ward purchase. But the control ward destroyer. Back mid lane cover Yasuo. Seems like if he actually gets the help he needs, he can really start popping off. This time we got the flash. Surely Silas also is getting tilted by how much help. Damn. Didn't get the Guardian on the Yasuo fast enough. If I hadn't gotten that kill, I'm sure Karthus could maybe just have ulted. Silas went from being 2-0 to 2-4. It's kind of teaks. What does that mean, dude? They're slowly eating the tower, which is understandable. He's no flash. Yasuo has ult up in 10 seconds again. He might want to force a fight because he still has... Just want one quickly. They just want to deny one of them so we don't get 2 spawns. But we also just want 1, so we at least get 1 spawn. I've done a good job playing towards my win con, and hopefully mega frustrating this enemy Silas at the same time as well. I think he might should have flashed. So this one has no flash. Yeah, he should just have flash bar. Did he flash? Oh, I got ulted at least. Damn, the Silas is getting a lot of platings he normally shouldn't be getting, because he got that cardless. Whoop, center flash. Just a bit of damage then. He has no jump. Oh, I guess no flash. Let's move to... Then there's no flash. So how the entire map just started opening up when I managed to be able to start roaming. Feels fucking good. Karthus is dying, but he's still catching his waves, which is the most important thing. There should be a ward here. Yeah. Not gonna be a lot, but it's just gonna be a bit of damage. I don't think they can one-shot me. Close though. Surprisingly close when you consider how much armor I have, even with Tapies. Malphite can always just all the way. He doesn't want to keep this ult though, because then he can use it for the dragon fight, while we have all our ults up. Have you made any videos on when to build Deadmans and when to build Heartsteel? Yeah. It's the one that's called Heartsteel was a mistake or something like that, where I used the first few minutes to talk about when Heartsteel and when Deadman's played. I'm just gonna ult us both. So, where's the Twagger as well? So, Veigar has no R because of the R earlier, so he can't buffer my Bard ult. So, the only options are he either flashes out, or he gets caught. Sadly, Skarner just missed his E, right? But he did hit the R on center. But the idea is really good and very simple, right? Because there's not really any way for him to... Where are you actually going? Nah. Like, what is the goal here to flash away from this? I will take the kill. What is the goal? I don't think that was a goal, to be honest. It's one of those games where I feel like I can go something like Frozen Heart. I don't need Magic Resist instantly. Only thing to be looking out for right now is Sylas stealing Malphite ult and one-shotting someone. Yeah, but for, but what? What is he gonna use that 1.5 seconds for? Generally speaking, this is why you don't play something like Senna Soraka bot lane, because if the enemy support is somewhat not bad, then you have no flash. Generally speaking, then you will just lose all tempo on the map, like you saw in this game, right? It's not that they played bad, but it's not like Soraka, the fasting Senna, can't roam because he needs to stay around farm. Soraka can't roam because he's the AD carry. So the only thing they can do is like ult and hope for the best. It's not necessarily useless, because if I didn't roam and I didn't get all these leads on the map because of that, then we just kind of get outscaled and lose, right? Oh, that hit both of them. That's a good double stun. Now it's getting a tier 2, I think. For all the people that got Skarner ulted there, he Skarner ulted them Malphite. Don't think I can get an angle where I can drive this to the tier 2. I'm driving topside. Because I have the time. So, in 5 seconds we get this for everyone, so that's why he's not killing it. No, oh, he's stupid! Oh, did we all get it? Oh, we did all get it. What? But it died before 20, though. What? Okay, I'm stupid. This game is completely over unless we like this is our game to lose, not their game to win. They have no way to win this game unless we legitimately start running it on DC. We all got it for whatever reason, but like I swear he killed it at 1958 or 59, not at 20. Even okay, all the fucking ults. So we get Baron, they get Malphite. Oh lordy lord, they're coming. Hold the ults to keep the fucking Gnar alive, dude. Am I gonna get killed here? Yeah, they're getting killed. No. Not close enough to get into auto attack range. Need to be a bit careful here. This is one of those places like kill all the inhibitors into getting aced means that they just get a lot of farm, right? I think I hit a good ult. I actually didn't get a proper look if that was good or if that was bad. Because I didn't hit the Viego and I didn't hit the Skarner, but I hit everyone else, so we could isolate a kill Viego. But if Viego was able to kill Skarner quick enough, then I feel like that could have been really bad as well. Senna just not do any damage now, she just has a fucking Black Cleaver, that's it. Holy. It's doomed, I think, yeah. So you can argue it was a good or bad ult. That Raka skin was sexy. Man, if you think that's sexy, you will think a lot of things are sexy. It was a risky ult that paid off. Let's see it again. Yeah. Kinda need to see if that was actually good or not. I do feel like maybe not ulting would also at the same time mean that it's guaranteed that Skarner ends up dying? I don't know, let's see. Let's see. Happy with my performance though. Is it here? So let's see. Skarner gets caught here. We all take the Hex tip. Let's see here. I honestly think it's an extremely good ult, not gonna lie. Because I don't hit any of my teammates, so we are now in an isolated 4v1. And I have Guardian up as well. And he won't be able to hit the W. The ult also denies the redemption. So it does so much shit. That was a brilliant ult. Okay, good. Enough sucking my own cock, right, chat? This is truly an indication of me having a good game, by the way. When the damage numbers look like this, when Bart is doing as much damage as everyone else on the team, you know you had a good game. Then I was truly everywhere I needed to be, and I hit all the good auto attacks and Qs. Because I did not do a lot of damage the first 5, 6, 7 minutes, right, when I was in lane, because I did not interact with the Senna or Soraka at all. Super good indication of having a good game. Awesome, awesome. Battles are harder than it looks. A lot harder. I think everyone knows that. No? Love when Silas players steal my Bard ult. They can never use it correctly. I say that as well. It's a Bard, so I didn't. Thought it was easy. Yeah, it's not. It's why he's such high skill ceiling, because of his ENR, right? Huh? It'll be in my ad. 1012. When Vigo steals the body and he just do the tiny PP portal. Listen, we do that still as well sometimes. We do the tiny PP portals as well. Nobody is perfect, okay? Hi, fishy. Was probably 100 LB to a tiny PP portal. No. Don't, don't shame my micro portal. There's no shame in micro portal. It's how you use it. It's not how large it is, okay? Also, yay, rank 19? Yeah. Time for 10 then? Yes. What is top 10 even? Top 10 is 1138, so we are still quite far away from that. Still quite far away from that. Dun, 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 dun. Realistically, this is gonna be my last game. Energy is kinda drained. Energy is kinda drained, so this is realistically gonna be my last game. I've also been live for 7 hours, and after this game, probably 7.5 or closer to 8. I think that's decent. Oh, we don't really have a front line. Feels like it might be hard against the Sins. We don't have any ways to kite him either. Seraphine, Ash is quite a decent lane because Ash slows, so instantly E does stuff. Real streamers go 9 hours, real viewers sub to the streamer. So am I a real streamer or are you a fake viewer, huh? Could you play the heroic? No, I'm just listening to my own playlist. Sorry. Go 5-man stack. Okay. It's so busy. My dog also really wants to go for a walk. Can't deny him that. Stackle up, holy. Yeah. Nearly full challenger lobby. Okay, so why do we want? Okay, we go up here. Bit confusing. We lost our AD carry though. And the confusion. Ronaldo. Oh, well, she's dead. She is dead, I think. Oh, maybe not. She eat the sin, so this could work if it's if they don't ghost. So anyways, Caitlyn can go and ward it. Just need to see if we have just split up the jungle or not. Yeah, we have. See. He fucking subbed. Thank you, dude. I hope I didn't make you feel bad, because that was not the purpose. Done your part, you have. Ah, shit. He needs to kill this red buff before. Good, he lives. I feel like if Caitlyn flashes, we get the kill, right? He nearly died. The Graves is really playing on a knife's edge. Both top laners are kind of far behind now. Man. Oliver, run away! No, flash for flash. Volibear did all have done 3 camps now, while Graves has not done 3. Graves did get the blue buff. For a brief second I thought Volibear just ran and stole it. Elite 500 with the 23 months now. You're actually sobbing so often. The syke vildt. Why do you spell it with a Z? With a C. One of these camps are gone, no? Like C. It's legitimately right here. Yeah. Let's just go for the skull crab. He's there now. We don't really have enough damage to kill him, do we? Nice. He had no smite, so we just gained that. I have not gotten a lot of support gold, but I guess they haven't. The Lula has not either. Like, I'm actually 5 gold ahead of her somehow. The back hair guy? What the fuck is the back hair guy? Good try. Is that Volibear behind us? Or like, why the fuck are they going this far up? Shit, Volibear sniped her with the thunderstorm, dude. The thunderclap. I might have killed myself. Oh, she missed the E. This one still has barrier as well. My bad! I thought I had him, but they had me because I missed my Q and he missed his E. Just so bad by me. You know, I shaved my chest and stomach so I can see my muscles more, but now my hairy back looks out of place. Bummer. The Yone is at least winning top lane quite hard, but we have a losing bot, losing mid, and jungler collected 2 kills. Guess mid lane is not that losing though. We missed the Q. I don't want to play too much bot lane. As Lulu is not really a lane I get to interact with anyways. But the wave is just pushing away. If I don't go bot lane, Caitlyn will lose like 40 CS. I need to be so many places right now. Wave is so bad. Poor Caitlyn has to... I don't know, she doesn't actually have to reset. She's like resetting with 800 HP. Fuck your control ward, dude. At some point this will unfreeze, by the way. But until then, this sucks. 33 to 50, 60. But like, it could be worse. It could be 60 to 18, right? Always worse. Can always be worse. I just need to make sure that they don't dive Caitlyn now, right? That's why I'm not roaming at all. Like, she needs me. I also need experience. I'm like start of level 4, and Lulu's likely level 16 soon. 16, 6. Just 6. God, I hope there's no fucking... Nice, there's not. There's a Volibear up here, though. Are we winning? Nope. Flashed. He needs to flash. Nice, he got a double kill, dude. Can't play this fucking lane at all, dude. It's unironically impossible to play this lane. Like, Lulu Ashe versus Bard is just unplayable, and Bard Caitlyn is horrible early lane. I hate when people pick Caitlyn with Bard. They do not complement each other until level 6, and by the time you're level 6, you are already like 1000 gold behind. Pain and suffering. Why is he so... Oh, she has tier 2 boots, that's why she's so fast. Level 7 and level 6, dude. At least Kate outscales. Yeah, but first, very late into the game, right? Like, we are talking like 3 items, right? And With how the lane is going right now, they will always be at least one item ahead. Damn it, it was such a good stun that not even my 80 carry was ready for it. There's another kill on the Singed though. Singed is not a gold reliant champion though, like to do his job. One for one. There's not a lot we can do there. I had to reset. If I hadn't reset, I think we just both die. Yes, I'm getting some gold. Some much needed gold. I got a bit of solo experience. I have time to get my chimes. Wasn't 610 and Echo one trick? No clue, dude. You could easily convince me whatever he is, because I do not know who he is. Bot is completely unplayable. I'm only here to allow Caitlyn to just get a tiny bit of CS. Use the Volibear R. Volibear R means it's harder to dive us at least, right? That shit is down. No. We have all 6 World which is awesome. Okay. So yeah, that's not really something that helps. I think, okay, we could actually play Dragon. Kinda assumed the Volibear would be down here for the Dragon spawn, but... Should we not do this? Guess with Sorry resetting we don't. Sion is using a lot of time like chasing the Singed. Just works though. He gets the kill before the wave crashes, meaning that he doesn't lose any CS really. So it's not too bad. Caitlyn dies. Looks like she just got sniped by a good ass arrow for her to die in the middle of the lane. So he's nailing the fucking like realistically, will they be going for Volibear coming bot lane as well? Okay. Herald up in 40 seconds. Unplayable bot lane, but like we have a winning mid and a top lane, and my Graves is super farm compared to the Volibear. I would say that's far more important than having a fit Ashe. They also haven't gotten the turret. Like, we have gotten more platings than they have on the entire map from what I can see. Honestly, gonna see if we can do something on the Singed here. Damn. Perfect flash from him. I need to hit my fucking Qs, dude. I need to learn to hit my Qs, I suck. Not a lot he can do though. He's dead no matter what. It's better for him to just die alone to me. When I get my Toppies, because of this Trinity Force build, the Ash won't really do a lot of damage, because this build is... It's kind of the equivalent of the Jin Mosquito fucking vegan build. Is he Marvin? No. Marvin is a low elo player. This dude is actually a challenger player. Marvin 1v9, or Marvin 1v9 Ultra, whatever his name is just a master player. Not trying to be offensive or anything, but like Marvin 1v9 does not queue up with into these games. Vince might be coming to join this fight. Yone needs to back off. They're going for Yone 100%. We will be going for Silas. The long con. I have red buff up. Dude, oh, we had him cut off. Let's see. Still have him cut off. Should be able to just auto attack him to death. I really don't want to take the kill. That's why we don't plan. It's why we don't ult first. We have Tappies now. No, never mind. I already have 35. Good. Well, I'm honestly happy with win or lose. This is a fun last game of the day, right? Because it's not Giga one-sided. Doesn't seem like there's anyone super tilted. As much as the Sinsters died a lot, I think it's the best way he can play the game with the early game, where he basically traded his game off. What the fuck? Have you considered hitting one skill shot, Zoe? I tried to set everything up for you. How the fuck did we lose that fight after we one-shot the Volibear? I am so curious how the fuck we lost that. Did the Silas this Giga outplay us? How the fuck did we lose that? It's the vegan build. Like, that's what I told you, Stunted. Like, if you go this build, you won't do damage. I don't know why they do it. But the Caitlyn build with the runes are not a lot better. Like, this only works if she snowballs, but she sadly didn't. You need to go now. thing that's super depressing is that they got the third dragon, so we are kinda in a bad position when it comes to future fights that we might be forced into. Hard for me to hit an ult on these two. They were just all there. My bad. That play is gonna cement the loss, I think, sadly. That play is gonna cement the loss. I did not expect all 5 to be mid lane. I thought we had them caught out there. Just give it. There's no way. Like, it's just gonna be a few more kills. It's legitimately just gonna be a few more kills. Lulu still has ult and everything. What is Yone? Oh, he missed the Q. What is Yone, champion? Well, he got 2. He nearly got the Ash. Lathyrus is TPing behind. They kinda did well salvaging it, but man, I'm making some mistakes in this game. 2 minutes for the dragon. Game is first over, I would say, if they get the soul. If they get the soul, I stop believing. They don't know I'm in here, I'm fairly sure. And if I leave, I will be notified. They will be notified. So in many ways, it's better for me to just be staying in here, because it might catch them off guard. But at the same time, they can just pummel through mid lane. That's what they do. They called the bluff. They called the bluff. Since this dead. Damn. Oh, that Yone ult is better than our Yone ult. I don't know, I'm playing poorly. I deserve to lose this game. I suck. I am playing so poorly, getting caught 24/7, going too far up. I am playing so shit. Oh, I'm playing so fucking shit, dude. I'm so sorry. With them getting this ult, we have anti-heal. Maybe it's fine. Like, No game is over until the Nexus explodes, right? I need to fucking start playing though, because I'm so shit right now. I'm so shit. Making too many mistakes, going too far up. Maybe I splashed the Ion's ult. It was just a joke when I said the Silas ult was better. Purely because it hit something. They have just caught him out. Minion wave is up there. Guess we need to. Decent damage, even with only 2 items. Oh. Oh. He got his flash and his ghost, I think. Not sure if he actually got the ghost, but... Full L9 when it's against himself. Full L9, I'm not telling myself to kill myself or anything. I'm just telling it how it is. I'm playing incredibly bad and I should feel bad about it. Because I'm solo losing a game that should be fairly easy to win. But I'm making too many mistakes. And my team deserves far better than the way I'm playing. He's not dying. Damn, they just ran us down. Don't think they can end because we can wave clear. Feels like me and Zoe are just not able to pull the weight, right? Like Zoe is not able to really do any damage. She played well earlier parts of the game, but at this point it's getting hard for her to exist in these fights. And the Udyr has gotten, not Udyr, the Volibear has gotten to a point where he's legitimately just ignoring everything. Yeah, he had a good ult. But we still managed to get the Yone out, right? But he had to use his flash and his ult to get out, and then it's not a lot of damage anymore. Like, there's still the chance of winning off of an Elder Drake steal, by the way. Like, that's the win con right now. Random ass Elder Drake steal into just acing them. I don't have wards. Don't think that would hit. Are we not gonna join? It's a 4v3. No? Guess it doesn't matter that it's a 4v3. I'm now dead for the Elder Drake. Yone has to be a hero here to win this. Oh. Yeah, it's just over. We needed to do that, to go there, right? They had Singed and Volibear in base. It's a 4v3. And Yone has first moved towards. We needed to go there. Feels like we maybe had given up at that point and we don't even go for the place we need to go for to win. Yone ult again. Close. Regas went engage support, would have been winnable, true. Should have ulted instantly there? But I can't ult until I get out of the portal. I did ult instantly. Sasu. Feedback update. We have issued a penalty to a player in your recent game for sabotaging the team. Reports by you and your teammates help improve our community. Why does it have to be that large? Such a scary pop-up. No, before? I can't. They have Shirelias. And I'm too far away. I'll gladly show you so you learn something. I'll gladly show you so you learn something here. Okay? I need you to understand the abilities, travel time versus movement speed, okay? Because I know where you want me to ult. Right here is when you want me to ult, right? But they have full-on mobility. Super, super fast. And I will never be able to hit it. They also still have their summoners up. Right? So if I bard ult here, they just flash away. Or they just run out of it. And then there's no tools to engage. Because we don't have any engage, right? We have a bard, Caitlyn, Zoe, Graves, Yone. We have basically drafted 0 CC. Why not Q flash? Because what do we have to Q flash on? Flash Q what? What are we supposed to Q flash here? Is there anything we can Q flash and hit a stun on without them just flashing away or doing any other things? As Lulu? How? Look at my position and then tell me how do I get into range of even Q flashing? Because I'm not in range in this screen. In this scenario, this is your best bet. No, it's not. The best bet was the play I went for. There's legitimately only one play to go for, and it's the fact that we are 4v3, and we just portal in here to then hit the ult here. Even with me being super low, I still have 3 members that can now just follow up, but we don't follow up. We also have Yone move first. This is the only correct play. There's no other plays. Grandmaster? On what server, Sasu? Can we have your OPG, please? Yeah, there's no other way to play this. But we are just too far behind with Ocean Soul as well. Or behind as Ludo, so you zone them out, then they just move towards us. So what? If we zone them towards us, what does that do? In this server, give me the OPG, then Sasu. Should not be very hard. Can you link your OPGG? Like if we ult here and they move towards us, that doesn't do anything because they out damage us. No, we can't because they out damage us and Zoe is all the way up here. So we are in an isolated 3v2. If we move up, they win the 3v2. If that wasn't the case, we would just be running at them, but we can't run at them. You can see? We have to stay back and just hit minions. So where is your OPGG? If you're a Grandmaster player, your team just follow the portal you win? No, I'm the only one that takes the portal. They should just move up like they do here. I ult here. I honestly take more damage than I need, than I expected to, but it's because they're so fucking fed. And able to ult when volley just about to base. There's no way to win though from this position, but this was the only way we could have. I lost the game when I got caught before the 4th dragon. That's when I lost the game. But because I was not now 3 seasons ago, you won't consider, right? Of course not. You might as well be silver. You're talking about your peak elo 3 years ago. So no, I do not consider you a Grandmaster player. May we have your OPGG so we can judge you the same way you judge us. Can you please share your OPGG, or are you too embarrassed to showcase it because it will actually prove that you're full of shit, that you're lying on the internet? Just send the link. That's not your OPGG, dude. He's a Diamond 1 player. You're a Diamond 1 player, dude. What are you talking about? Look, I'm gonna do you a favor. Because it's not very hard. Are you Grandmaster when it says Diamond 1? When were you Grandmaster? Diamond 4 last split, then Emerald 1, then Master 1 LP, then Diamond 2, Diamond 1. When were you Grandmaster? Sasu, when exactly were you Grandmaster? Because not even 3 years ago were you Grandmaster. Master, Plat, Gold. It says Grandmaster Peak. If you peak in Grandmaster, are you actually Grandmaster, or did you just peak in Grandmaster? 100%. Peaking Grandmaster means nothing. You were never a Grandmaster player then. Go check the first link. No, listen to my words. Unless you ended in Grandmaster, you were never a Grandmaster player. You, my friend, are a Diamond/Master player. Because you peaked once does not make it that you're that rank. You're barely a Master player as well. Yeah, that's true. He's barely a Master player that doesn't even know how to itemize because he's building Heartsteel into AD carries. Even after all the words of don't go Heartsteel into AD carries, they still go Heartsteel into fucking AD carries. Listen, you're not in a position to backseat in any way because you suck. Okay, Sasu? Now that we have established that, we can now ban you. Holy shit. Stop lying, chat. Stop lying on the internet. It's so embarrassing. Lying about this shit is embarrassing. Say you're fucking rich. Say something exciting at least. Stop lying about such bullshit. Well, we ended the stream a bit under 1k. It was a very weird stream. 30, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins. 5 wins, 5 losses. Actually, I'm Elon Musk, guys. Why would you ever want to be Elon Musk, though? Of all the people. Of all the people, why would you want to be Elon Musk? Just watched the video yesterday of Sanchovis exposing a boosted player that claimed being challenger for over 2 hours. And when they asked him about certain mechanics, he was like, I don't know, trivia. It was very funny. Yeah, I already watched that video as well. They really went deep into it. Because they ended up talking with the booster and everything as well, right? Heartsteel not good anymore. Heartsteel into AP carries, Deadman's Blade into AD carries. It is a situational item. You can't go every single fucking game. You do it into AP carries. Caitlyn is not an AP carry. Kai'Sa is not an AP carry. Would you main support as a returning player? 10J. I don't understand what 10J is. With Thorn Medina, yeah. Little Tommy does it every game, and it's working for him. And what rank is Little Tommy G? Right. He's rank 3. What rank is Lathyrus? Right. He's rank 1. So I don't care about Little Tommy G because he's a better player than I am, and yet he's winning less and he's lower elo than I am because he's doing a shit build. Okay? Stop with this shit. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. But you're saying it for no reason. You're trying to excuse stuff. Just listen. If you want to ask for advice, then take the advice instead of then go into explaining why you did it. And I'm gonna mean this in the kindest way that I can say. I'm not your parent. I don't care why you did it. If you ask for advice, I'll give the advice. If you want to take it or not, that's fully up to you. But stop trying to explain why you do it because this person or that person or something else happened. What runes are you building at the moment? Guardian. This rune page. Like, I don't need the explanation to why you decide to do something. Like, that's completely okay. If you ask for advice, just take the advice instead of then trying to argue about it or stuff like that, right? That ends up just being a waste of both of our time. The twos, I love you. I love you too, Mr. Random Twitch viewer. There's never an electrocute fleet angle, just like with a mosquito, but you can do it every game, but it's just worse. Your question is not about, like, if there's an angle. Your question is, can I do it? And yeah, you can do it. You're just gonna have a lower win rate. Locket's second item is good if you are having a low income game, Time Wanderer. That's when I generally buy it, when I don't feel like I'm earning enough gold. So I just go for the cheapest, more efficient item I can. Dun, 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 dun. T2 boots has been nerfed quite a bit, right? Yes, that's why magical boots rune is better than in the past. Yes. Written lot water collection? Yeah. Filled with useless shit, probably. I think I'm done though. Just against enchanters or something, but I'm assuming it's just guarding every time nonetheless. The issue is that you want to have green and light blue. Going electrocute or precision tree makes it that you can't go green or light blue. Yeah, exactly. Plus it's 2200 gold, right? It's just extremely cheap. We did not climb a lot today. We will climb more tomorrow. I'm just out of energy. So I'm done. Gonna raid Santorin. I'm getting cheaper each year. Yeah, they removed a few stats as well though, right? It's only 25 armor on MR now instead of 30. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow morning at 8 AM. Goodbye, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day.